Doo-dee. Yes, yes, kitty. Just for you, kitty. I will bring your pillow over. Don't step on my headphones. Yes, yes, good kitty. Good kitty. Let's lower the desk even more so that y'all can see the kitty. Wanna sniff the salt water? I mean, sure. I don't think you want to drink it, but just don't step on the desk. You can sniff it. Sniff away, feline of mine. I was thinking for the stream announcement, I have not selected an image. Hell, I was supposed to go on Twitter. I thought about going on Twitter, like, right when I woke up. I've been up for, like, 5 hours or something, and have not done it yet. Which is probably good, but I also do need an image from Twitter, ideally, to attach to my, Go Live announcement. I don't know why my cat's being like this. I lower the camera so that y'all could see her, and then she lowers herself, and you can still only see her tail. Oh, yeah. No, you don't want to look at the camera? I was so close. I should have pounced on the moment when I had the chance of her standing up again. Did I have, like, the worst, best timing with starting the stream? I ordered some food not too long ago. It looks like it's already here? What the hell? Yeah, it is. It's crazy. So the worst, best timing indeed. Everyone's playing the Horse Girl game. I feel like I should as well. And I kind of have. I got Rice Shower. But I didn't, like, actually start a campaign outside of the tutorial one yet, so, I don't, like, really know what the gameplay is like yet. The tutorial isn't, like, a good glimpse at what it's actually like. Anyway, desk goes back up. I'll get some schmutz out of my cat's eye. Still a little bit of it there, but we got the majority of it. We'll probably go and get that food. Wait, no, I need to fucking announce the stream. Jesus Christ. I was thinking something about, the path of the Strimmer Man is, howdy kid, more dragooning. The path of the Strimmer Men is beset on all sides by the inequities of the evil, and what is the path of the righteous man is beset on all sides? That's being a little weirdo. She's looking at my thumb. I feel like she might be about to try and take a bite out of my thumb. She does that sometimes. But she has food, so I don't think she should do it. She does that when she wants food, usually. Wants me to feed her. She starts nibbling on my thumb, like, asserting the fact that she is a predator and could, or she thinks she could maybe eat me if I don't feed her. I don't know. The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the inequities of the selfish and the tyranny of evil men. Blessed is he who in the name of charity and goodwill shepherds the weak through the valley of darkness. Yes, I only know this quote because it was in a Tarantino film, Pulp Fiction. I am not religious. Anyway, I'll copy paste that first sentence and use it as the stream announcement. The path of the strimmer man is beset on all sides by the lateness of brain rot. And what instead of tyranny of evil men and the distractions of Twitter. The distractions of Twitter, or should I say the distractions of flat women or something. Shepherd the weak, but I need to play my horse girl racing sim. I need the strongest horses. The rest will be sent to the glue factory. I tried to play that. I will play more of it, I'm sure. I have like 3.5 hours in it on Steam, but I haven't, like, all of that, pretty much all of that was like me doing something else on my other monitor and I kept trying to click back over and, like, you know, advance slightly through the tutorial and then not doing shit. Like, doing a couple more clicks and then, you know, like, dialogue, and I got distracted by whatever I was watching on my other monitor again and again and again. So 3.5 hours of not a lot of actual gameplay. The distractions of flat women. Women. There you go. The path of the strimmer man is beset on all sides by the lateness of brain rot and the distractions of flat women. There we go. And I'll include the YouTube link. And then I'll go and get my food, even though my cat looks so comfy. How long did this take me? Oh wait, I didn't even fucking include an image. Can I retroactively add an image to the stream announcement? I fucked up. I fucked up. Jesus Christ, I fucked that up. What was I thinking about? Twitter. Twitter images. I was looking for Twitter images. Data loaded. What was I looking for? Twitter images, I say again. I should just go to my bookmarks and what I already have bookmarked, probably. Instead of trying to find something new. Maybe I should have saved that image of the three singing lollies in the last episode of the new Hero Academy spin-off for a stream announcement. Maybe that's what I should have done. It was a pretty good image. New phone, who dis? Howdy, Harpy. Good to see ya. The three singing lollies. Prime Mike Honey bait. I don't like using bait to refer to random things. I was just seeing on Twitter more people referring to a random lolly VTuber. Not random, but, you know, Saba. Just a lolly VTuber's design as being lolly bait. This is the decline of language. This is the ruining of society. This is what they want. Who is they? I don't know. I'm suddenly like I'm speaking like some kind of conspiracy theorist. But no, this is what people that want to manipulate you want. Is they want to make words fucking lose their meaning. They want like to just make words fucking interchangeable. Why are we suddenly adding bait on the end of words to refer to random things? I mean, that fucking, what, probably crashed out on that topic previously already of how fucking infuriating the term lolly bait is, as if it's not just a lolly. Fish bait. Shark bait! No! Don't swim into the volcano, shark bait! Mike bait. Lamp bait for the moths. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind if I keep seeing people say lolly bait. It's probably not gonna go away. It's probably gonna get a lot worse, in fact. I forgot image here. It's gamer bait. That sounds dangerously similar to another to a real thing we use to describe what social phenomenon? Gamergate, booty bait, alcoholic bait, world domination bait, gamergate bait. Exactly. Yeah, I'm from Taco Bell, so before we truly start the game, also look at this cat. Alright, I'll be right back. How's it going? It's going good. I'm grabbing food. I'll be right back. Alrighty, gamers. Hipster, I was actually just about to try and read that image, that 4chan screenshot that you sent to the Discord. I had to enlarge it because the text is small. Let's see. What is this? What's this game? It's like Etrian Odyssey, but not a first-person dungeon crawler, and instead a Dragon Quest clone. Well, not clone, but, you know, inspired JRPG. It's directed by the director of the first Etrian Odyssey. And this one, at least, has a somewhat similar art design, character design approach, prioritizing Moe. Also, howdy, Trenel. So there you go. You can see the character art and why it's so appealing to me. What if I would unfollow and follow again immediately after 10 minutes? I mean, you could do that if you want. I don't... Apparently it'll play the notification again. I used to think that it didn't, but I've been able to make it work like that for VTubers recently a lot, so... This one does kind of look like Miku, but Miku has twin tails. Actually, does she have twin tails? It kind of looks like she does. Huh. But not he... I guess she does, actually. So it is just Miku. You just can't see it very... The other one's behind her. It's her cock. Okay, I'm sorry. Follow and unfollow and follow again after 1 year. I mean, your loss. Lost Cunny in the meantime. Is she holding a whip? Yes, yes she is. Let me actually, since we're in the right town, well, let me show the other two characters. Whoa! And, not as uo, violently uo, but a lot more like, you know, equally moe, just less violently uo. I'll show the other portraits if it lets me show them, because they all have whips. Howdy Duck, good to see ya. Actually, I don't think it will let me see them here. I'd have to go back to the first town, I guess. How can it be equally moe if it's less violently uo? To me at least, the, like, violent impulse to uo is from sex appeal. And, like, moe and, like, lolly sex appeal, like, somewhat overlap, but they definitely are not the same. The princess class is pretty good. How much, if at all, customization for the portraits or for the characters themselves? Because we got this whole skill tree here for character, like for party / character building, and then I think there were 7, 8 classes. The art. Yeah, nah, just the 4 portraits to choose between for the art. 2 male, 2 female. The other ones have recolors? Okay. I guess that means the other one, or the 7th Dragon did it before Etrian Odyssey did. For recolors? What, it was only EO5 and Nexus that had, like, choosing the colors of hair and things like that. Higher detail customization. But yeah, that's the main synergy I've been using, Trenel, is For my main damage dealing at present is having the princess use Royal Order to inflict Wanted on a foe, and then having the knight use Save the Queen, which can only hit a wanted foe, but it deals double damage to wanted foes. So the princess applies a mark, and then the knight attacks the marked enemy. Yeah, I haven't seen much in the way of art of the later 7th Dragon games, but what I have seen, the character design is not as appealing. Artist does edgier stuff. Save the Queen is basically a maxed out shield crush that you can get early and cost less. Definitely less moe, but the game should be fine. The characters are super deformed, so it's still chibi. It's the concept art that isn't. And then all of the the reason why I wanted to show this off was asking about the princess using a whip. All of the princesses use whips. And I think I picked the one that's the least painful looking. This one has a gem at the end of it. This one is a flower and has a flower at the end of it. A flower vine combo. This one is chain links. Like, that looks like it would definitely hurt the most. And then it also has a gem at the end of it. And then this one's just a normal whip. So, I think I picked the least sadistic. And also she's the cutest too. Miku is the cutest. Yes. I'm using her on the thumbnail on the YouTube side of things as well, for good reason. One character gets lollified. You'll remember how to spell Uo. It's not that hard. It's just an onomatopoeia in the way that the Japanese would say it, right? Except you add the H, I guess, for it being obvious to English speakers. The guy who's almost 50. What, does all new knowledge obtained require the deletion of previous data in the brain at this point? Can't remember what the left and right mean in politics. But yeah, I think that's right, Trenel. I'm pretty sure the whip does not have a backline penalty. Cunny. Oh. Baja Blast with my food. So I get the delicious taste of floor cleaner. Of window cleaner? Yeah, window cleaner is what it looks like. I frequently, and this doesn't happen while driving, but I frequently have moments where it's not like I forget what left and right is, I just like don't think, or I just say the wrong one when like describing something. I think that happens to everyone though. I would think that that probably happens to everyone. Taste of see-through material because of green screen. Let me hold it up and get a glance at myself. Yep. Nice. Even with all the red on the screen here, it's still... And it's not even actually green, it's blue. It's Baja Black. What the hell? What a hell? Hipster, did you see that NL played the Horse Girl gacha game today? Fucking crazy. Over here. Fine. I haven't streamed it. And I've only played the tutorial of it on my own. I was thinking maybe I should just stream it today, the Horse Girl gacha, but what's the story behind it? It was, you know, successful in Japan. It was, it had an anime adaptation that was widely beloved by English speakers. And then they finally released an international version, and they also released it on Steam, which makes it even more approachable and much more streamable. So... the fact that it already had a lot of hype around it from, like, the past 2 years of it not being available in English, but being out, and having a season of anime and a movie release that both were well regarded by English-speaking viewers as well. You know, it builds hype. Botanist level grinding with your Lalafell, playing FF14. Nice, nice. It is on Steam, yeah, the Horse Girl gacha is on Steam. A badger, 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 badger. You think, what, like, local gambling laws or something would make it not available for, on Steam in certain countries? I did see they went out of their way to tell me about, they can't stream it either. Damn. Netherlands having no access, huh? They went out of their way to tell me in, like, multiple places that, like, A, they asked for my birth year. B, they were like, if you're under the age of 20, there will be spending caps on how much you can spend on the gacha currency. Which is really fucking funny. And it was like, if you're below 18, you have a certain limit. If you're below 20, you have a second limit that's slightly higher. And then if you're above 20, then you don't have a limit for how much you can spend of real world money on the gacha currency. What's the deal with Lost Ark not being available to you? You can just ruin your life after 20. Yeah, yeah. If you're over 20 and you get a gambling addiction, that's your problem. Speaking of addictions and whether or not that's your problem or not, y'all see anything about Ludwig and enabling an alcoholic on his stream? It is free. Yeah, yeah. Horse Girl Gacha is free. I mean, it's a gacha game. They gotta be free. They can't charge you money and then also be like pay microtransactions for additional chances to get waifus, right? EO2 is like, I think the worst Etrian Odyssey. I think. Right? I think I can say that. And I think, despite me saying it's the worst Etrian Odyssey, I think I'd rather replay 2 than 4. Maybe 5? I think it's still a good game, but like, it's got a lot of problems, right? The Mango situation, I didn't remember his username. But that is what I was talking about. What are we, Blizzard? I think the HD definitely makes it much more approachable. And I don't think I disliked the first 2 Stratums, really. I think it's just like the balancing of skills in particular that really irks me with EO2. It's definitely like fine-tuned for player difficulty. It's a sequel that like really expects you to have played the previous game, is how it feels to me. And they're like, okay, well, the kitty gloves are off. But there's a lot of shit that's like really silly in it as a result. But yeah, one of these days I'll finish. Maybe after this, I'll go back and play 2 Untold, which I never beat. But 2 HD, I don't think is like difficult. 4 was just kind of like there for me. It wasn't like compelling from a difficulty standpoint, and I did really like. I think I only really liked one, like, the building process of one of the characters in my party. Let's see, I used Landshark, I used, Protector, or not Protector, what do they call the Knight class? I really liked the Knight class in, 4. I used the... the knife assassin-esque class. I used the Rune Master and what the fuck else did I use? Or Arcanist, was that what it's called? No, Arcanist was the sticks, right? Stick people. I didn't use any of those. I didn't use the Bushi, the Arcanist, or the Imperial. So maybe that's why I didn't have as much fun with the classes, but... Naked Cunny DLC and 2 Untold? Damn. You're really selling it to me. After this, I guess we will go back and play 2 Untold. Yeah. Hot Spring DLC. Can't complain about someone streaming Untold 2 so you don't have to play it. My priorities tell me to prioritize any game with honey. Okay. Not really. Or else I wouldn't have spent like 2 weeks no-lifing Elden Ring Night Rain. But yeah, oh no, that's the thing with 4, that I did have more to say about 4. The subclassing in Etrian Odyssey 4 felt so underwhelming. It was like borderline useless. The level gating of skills was also just not particularly fun to engage with. The overall classes, I didn't feel like I had as much fun with, like, building them, except for the would-be protector that got it to, like, 999 HP at, like, level 50 or something. That one was fun. That was the only, like, moment where I was like, yes, this character has come online. All the other classes, hell, I don't even remember what the 5th class I used was, which is... Oh, I probably used... No, I don't think I used a medic. What did I use? EO4 classes. Used Landsec, Light Sneaker. Night Seeker Fortress was the armor. Rune Master Dancer. How could I forget the Dancer? Incredibly cute and funny class. Dancer was alright. Yeah, no, there was just a lot of, like, weirdness with 4 in general. I'm still, like, I don't think it was bad, but I think I would rather replay 2 over it. Yeah, I don't know how I'm not certain how I would evaluate that hipster. Having seen clips of, but also, like, having seen clips of it, it does seem like bad behavior was being enabled. But if he was also, you know, under the influence, then acting stupidly somewhat makes sense, right? But yeah, I feel like if I replay EO2 HD, then I'm going to go 5 gorillas in a squad and have that, you know, beast class only run. But that's not cute or funny, and in that case, why am I even playing it? Truly a dilemma, right? Who is Ludwig and what happened? Ludwig is a streamer, and he hosted a event where they did him and I think it was like 12 other streamers, 12 to 18, somewhere in that number. It was a large number of people. All got very drunk and played Mario Kart. And one of them was an alcoholic. And, you know, made an ass of themselves publicly, repeatedly. And then got dropped from sponsors and I think banned on Twitch as a result of his behavior on said drinking stream. That's the TLDR, right? So there's no point to this area down here? Yeah, I wasn't defending Mango either, but I was saying that it doesn't really look good for Ludwig either. Him encouraging the, you know, so much drinking. My conclusion was, you know, if he was also drunk, then it makes sense that he would encourage bad behavior, but... Well, yeah, there is the maybe we shouldn't have invited a known alcoholic, yeah. But yeah, I think people are more so annoyed by Ludwig's attitude, like, after the fact, with not taking any accountability at all, right? There was a chest behind the flower. Oh. Like here? Or like down here? On the bottom. Oh, I see it now. Thank you for telling me. Bro, I didn't even know there was a chunk of the map over here. But I think that was the boss that we were just at, so I'm just gonna fight the boss. But yeah, I really hope we get a new Etrian Odyssey game. For the love of God, please. Excuse me? It got the jump on me? Look, a hit to defense. Is this the... I think this might be the first enemy that's debuffing me? Wasn't a known alcoholic, just one of the guys who drinks a lot? Okay. That is good context to have, yeah. But yeah, shortcuts not being marked is certainly not great, but hasn't been too hard to remember where they are currently. Look at her wiggle. Anyway, I think a lot of it is probably people just wanting to find excuses to hate on people that they already don't like online. It's always kind of the case when it comes to internet drama, right? Next time he plays a Mango tournament, or Mango tournament, Melee tournament, seems nice. Everybody loves an underdog. Let me... The defense debuff, but I don't know if I should prioritize purging it. I guess I will prioritize my own defense buff here. And we'll see if it cancels out the way I think it will. Okay, it did purge the defense debuff like I thought it would, so nice. Let's Royal Order first, and... I'll go for a boofed heal on Nicole just so it gets out there fast. 9. Okay. Gray attack buff now. I mean, it's still not applying debuffs again, so it's not much of an issue currently, at least. I don't have her boost heal herself because I don't know how good her action speed is, but I think at least when we first got heal, it had a very low action speed modifier, but this thing does seem fast. Like, it outsped Fent, who's a rogue, right? So this thing's gotta be pretty fast, right? Okay. Okay. I have not learned the Princess's Regen song. I gave her Cure. He's pretty regularly not having anything to do with her MN mana during the longer fights, so Cure didn't seem like a bad idea. The mana song's very good. Yeah, the mana song I want on her. The HP regen song didn't seem that necessary with having a healer, right? But let's get her on attacking now. You don't think it's worth it? Mow down. Oh, just a non-issue. Alright. Well, that wasn't too bad. The start was a little rough with it's starting with a debuff, but like if you just have the corresponding buff to cancel it out, then it's a non-issue. So Imagine Dragons. Imagine Dragons gave no EXP. Oh. That's just Etrian 2 though. It's just Etrian Odyssey 2. That's not, which is another point in me saying, like, it might be... I don't know, the bosses give a ton of EXP, so it is kind of, like, balanced out. But also, like... What were they thinking? I can't get over that, dude. Just meant to be obstacles, yeah, and later something to get loot conditionals out of, but doesn't really bother you. Never killed one the entire game. Oh my god. You know, that's the kind of gameplay that design decision encourages, so... Screwed that up, but it's okay. Just a different way to do it. With FOE map skills that never return? Yeah. I think it's definitely a interesting game. There's a lot of things that I would, like, criticize in it, but I don't think they're necessarily bad. They're just not things that I would want. It is a second game in a series, yeah. What the hell? What is it with the second games in series being the black sheeps? Zelda 2, Dark Souls 2. Well, what else is there? Other than Etrian 2, but... DMC 2? Okay. I know pretty much nothing about Devil May Cry, so... That was a lot of damage, huh? I think I gotta try and kill this thing. Faster. Faster. Should have attacked with Penny too, actually. It's fine, it's fine. We did get the kill there. Okay. Long bone. Man, that was really cutting it close, huh? Mario 2, which was a reskin of... yeah, which was a reskin of, what, like Doki Doki Panic or something, right? And then real Mario 2 was, Mario 2, the Mario 1 official ROM hack? What, real Mario 2 was released as, like, Mario the Lost Levels or something, and was just, like, pretty hard. Wasn't there also a bunch of things, like, that were just kind of, like, troll inclusions? By the devs? Shit like poison mushrooms instead of, like, power-up mushrooms? Or, what was the other thing? The warp zones exclusively led you, like, backwards, I want to say. Put you back in the game rather than letting you skip forward. If you had figured out the warp zones in the first game and tried to use them in the second in the same way. I don't think farming was farming FOEs was the reason why they didn't have FOEs give EXP in 2 though, because instead they just made farming way easier by letting you farm a boss that gave a shit ton of EXP all at once rather than having to do it was like you fight the boss, you rest in the inn for 2 in-game weeks, and then you fight the boss again, and you gain like 5 to 7 levels or something. Like doing one fight and then just spamming in, and then doing that one fight again instead of having to like do multiple shorter fights with different enemies that would require different approaches, right? was more so to make the map puzzles, or make them map puzzles only. Yeah. I think they're definitely, I mean, there's definitely cases where it's like, okay, they want you to engage with it as a puzzle, but then there's also cases where it's like, okay, well, they do still want you to fight FOEs sometime. Like those guys that sleep at night in, the Ice Stratum, and I think there was a reskin, but basically the same thing. And stupidly powerful in both cases in the floating fortress, right? But then also even in the floating fortress there was a level where they just force you to fight FOEs repeatedly. Pretty much. Sleeping at night. Lies! I want to say in the final stratum there was the fifth stratum, final of the base game, there was a floor maybe like right before or right after Colossus, where it just spawns like 50 FOEs and they move every turn that you move, so if you make one mistake, that's what the faux map skills are for. Even then, even if you can, like, freeze them with map skills, like, that's not truly enough, right? I don't know, maybe if you, like, hard spec'd into them or something, you could do something there and just not get overwhelmed and only make a few mistakes. God, I love spamming inputs in JRPGs. Ah, yes, Triceratops, I had forgotten. I'm also realizing that... Is there an elemental weakness system in this at all? I'm like, wait a second. If there is, I haven't engaged with it at all because I don't have a mage, probably. Oh my god. Damn. That's crazy. Mainly just for the mage? Yeah, okay. Lost the SMT soul that Etrian had. People papa bee. Beetle body. Not my ass getting distracted all the time. He-bom. I feel like I had more to say, but it's gone. Whatever my thoughts were, they're gone. Wait, I shouldn't boost. We should just apply mark. Do not remember what the Triceratops did. All I know is that Triceratops is Mari_EN's favorite dinosaur. Oh, right, we had the initiative. Right. We'll go all out. This is why I was thinking of getting multi-heal, or like AoE heal as a skill on our healer, but also that didn't hit that hard on any of them, so it's not really a problem. I'll cure 2 Bent. I think she'll be fast enough. Yeah, yeah. There's the second AoE attack, but the fight's already over. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Poisonol. Alright. I actually need to heal, huh? Well... I still will just not heal. And it all worked out. I'm kind of surprised that, that, like, boss of the mountain area didn't give more XP. Like, I guess it wasn't a story-relevant boss, but I was still kind of expecting, like, a level up from it. Oh! Alright. That's not the exit of the mountain. We like, beat the boss of the mountain, and then here's... what, 2, 4, 6 more FOEs? 6 more would-be FOEs? Incredible. Incredible. Well, I probably don't need to, have EX gauges for fighting them, but I could just leave after fighting like 2, probably, like this one and the one by the exit. I'm like pointing when I could just use my mouse pointer. Would be smarter, right? Like, should I even use Save the Queen if I only have 9 mana left on her, so maybe I shouldn't. She only has 12, which would only be enough for another Royal Order and Heated Words, so I don't want to have her do anything either. Damn. I probably should have boosted the Heated Words. Let's have use Scorpio, and then we'll boost a here on ourself, I guess. That's a lot of damage. Okay. The Save the Queen does always hit pretty hard. We are making it out just fine. But man. Man. Alright, well, I think we'll be able to survive the one more FOE fight. If it... Oh, it's probably Triceratops, huh? Which might be worse, actually, but... Oh, I don't even have to fight it, I don't think. I think I could just, like, walk under it here, but... A badger, 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 mushroom. Hell yeah. Yeah. I'm just walking right under. I am still gonna fight this FOE though. Would be FOE. I don't know what else to call them. I mean, what? Field on enemy? Or whatever is what FOE is supposed to stand for, so I guess it's not wrong to call them that, even if the game doesn't call it. Field on dragon. Yeah, FOD. Of course, it all makes sense now. We did poison it straight away, that's good. I get one proc of save the queen, or I get one, yeah, one attack, one save the queen attack here, so. Stand. Let's just cure to Nicole. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Even if I am, like, pretty juiced on, MP and boost. Okay, it's boosting its own attack. Once again, pretty late into the fight, but surely we can kill it before that matters, right? Yes. Okay. Every time. Every time. Please just have the next town be close by. I'm completely juiced here. What the fuck is that? That's a wolf? It's a fucked up looking dog, bro. It's not the worst thing that could happen. I gotta remember that Fent actually has like a high amount of max mana, so I should keep spamming skills with her. West Zenda Thicket, South East Goga Thicket ahead. Simon Village. Alright, Simon Village it is. Can you heal me here? Rustic Youth. This is Simon Village. Rural, peaceful, and boring. What with the bloom, maybe not even peaceful or boring anymore. Okay. Let me suckle the teats of your cows. Excuse me? Lowly Hanako. Do they all have names? Lowly Elizabeth. Lowly. Suggesting a poll. In like Wolf Mascara, Fenrir Boss, and EO Untold. Yeah, Fenrir did look way weirder in Untold, huh? I do like that the cows have names. Why are they called Lowly, though? But this is... At least the start of it was a kind of clowny song, right? Aizen's just south. But the Goga Thicket is in the way, so be real careful, it's a mess. Someone northwest of here had a map. Can I rest? Moved here from Aizen a few years ago, never thought I'd be raising livestock, but that's why you try new things. Okay. Sure. Oh. There's a map. For me, a home-cooked meal from my wife makes up for being poor. I wish I could give her a better life, but okay. My husband acts carefree, but it's getting harder to make ends meet. Dragons are multiplying in number and strength. I wonder what we can do. My party wasn't exclusively women. I would make some joke about, if you let me sleep with you, I will save the world, or something. Dogged Shiro. Yes, it's not a dog, it's dogged. There have always been more than 7 dragons. There are 609, apparently, to kill. That's what the number in the corner's for. I was half expecting to jump down the well like you do in Dragon Quest. More than half expecting. I was 100% thinking that that's what was going to happen. Longbow +1 is now available. Incredible. Darkness Rock. The husband farmer sleeps with the entire party instead. You know, if it leads to increased power or a free heal, then like, sure. They're my lollies! You can't take them from me! This is shopping music right here. Indeed it is. They all create a new lolly after. Ah, yes, it's the circle of life. One lolly gets taken from you, and in exchange, they create another. When you put it that way, Krogaro, I think I read a dojin about it. Indeed, Trenel. Rumi is busting it down to the shopping network theme. point I gotta have her bust it down to the Wii Shop theme, too. You don't like conditional drops? I think they're pretty cool, especially if you're gonna have items or monster drops unlock equipment. Or, you know, yeah. Y'all like ranch? Some people really like ranch. I don't think I hate it, but I don't know if I'd ever choose to get like ranch dipping. Right? If that makes sense. Or I wouldn't use it as like a dipping sauce. If a salad I get comes with ranch dressing, or if there's like a like chicken bacon ranch pizza or something like that, and it's like an ingredient of a greater whole that's like cooked with it, right? That kind of thing. Then I trust that it was designed to have that taste, right? But like as a condiment, I'm sure as shit not gonna be like dipping chicken wings or pouring ranch sauce over a slice of normal pizza. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly how I feel, Doc. I don't get it. Anyway, I got this chicken ranch taco or something that is actually pretty damn good. But I also don't think I'm tasting the ranch like at all. I'm just like, yeah, this is good. This is like an actually good cut of chicken. Maybe I'm somewhat tasting the ranch, but not like fucking drowned in it. Also funny that we're talking about ranch dressing a moment after we're talking about farms versus ranches. Getting hints for conditional drops is like should be like borderline mandatory, I think. The bestiary telling you a description that hints at it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna look that shit up instead of like trying to brute force it. If it's not the enemy's elemental weakness or their elemental resistance, and the enemy's description doesn't give me a hint as to what their conditional drop is, I'm just gonna Google that shit instead of trying to hit them with every single element or kill them while they're afflicted by every single status. Like... Radiant woman. Alright. Kill them on a Wednesday with every status inflicted once in the combat. Yes, yes. Perfect. La Rustica Hotel. Incredible. You hate self-discovery in video games? If I wanted to go on a journey of self-discovery, I'd overdose on ketamine. Not play a video game. Yeah. Northwest is a map, noted. But commented on an article regarding the lack of an explanation as to how the mechanics work, and someone decided to give you the self-discovery spiel. Literary lad. Loves letters lost. Quest available. Alright. Sassy kid. But yeah, I do like binds as a mechanic as well. Definitely a fan of binds. Another thing that this series, the 7th Dragon doesn't have, right? So... Who's this? You overheard me. No one anywhere can know about this. Wow, you're so tough. Nobody can even compete with you around here. Yeah, no one can harm this Kuni. The power of Hatsune Miku or something. Flying creature with a frozen beak. Guess I should use an ice attack. Yeah, that pretty regularly is how that kind of thing works, right? Do I do binds on regular enemies? Sometimes. Certainly for conditionals, which is what we've been talking about for a bit, right? I didn't read what I was supposedly overhearing, but they tried to kill me and then they bounced off my Kuni. This dude's important enough to get a portrait. Good for him. In fact, the status ailments work on bosses, yeah. When EO launched with many JRPGs didn't let you do that, yeah. There's still a lot of bosses that are just like immune to specific status ailments, right? And then they gain like a cumulative resistance as well. White man who looks Arabic and or Hispanic. Hello, Morganite. I have been told that I look Arabic, but I think it's just the beard. Pretty sure it's just the beard and it not being like super short of a beard. Effects and how we don't tend to care about them on enemies unless they're like AoE or for regular enemies. Yeah, it's true. I'm culturally appropriating 3 ethnicities. Your swarthy good looks. Thank you, thank you. My chiseled jawline. What was I thinking? I gotta show something off. Speaking of cultural appropriation. Did I show this one on stream recently? I know I sent it to a VTuber. Also, it's a new day, so there's a new bandle. I don't know if anybody wants to... If anybody cares to do bandle with me. Please drag the tab into a new window. My shit-eating fucking mouse. Struggling to drag and drop a single tab around. Yu-Gi-Oh! Heart of my cards. That's way too loud. Please let me fucking pause it, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Alright, Yukes, this is the coup de grace. The big kahuna, the 6 feet under, sleeping with the fishes. You talking to me? Forget about it!
I must have faith in my cards. I have faith in my cards. I have cards.
Well, stop holding your breath, because the Joey Show's about to begin. Ladies and gentlemen, here's looking at you, kid. Keep the change, you filthy animal. My mother's recipe for meatloaf, meatballs, lasagna.
This is an excellent duel.
This is an excellent duel.
Points directly, yeah!
Not so fast. I activate the Sphere Karibo's monster effect, which changes your attacking monster to defense position. This activates my trap card, Tragedy. When a face-up monster is changed from attack to defense position, all defense position monsters you control are destroyed.
Jeez, Yukes.
I'm just getting
I hear my
started.
cat
I
snoring
now
under
activate
me.
my other trap card, Chubby Blubby Angel Buffet, granting me 3 light tokens when a monster is sent to the graveyard by a trap card, thus triggering my Cosmic Cultural Appropriation spell, converting all light tokens to dark tokens. Finally,
Anyway, that's the whole reason I pulled this up. The mention of cultural appropriation in offhand will forever make me think of, thus triggering my Cosmic Cultural Appropriation spell, changing all of my light tokens into dark tokens.
I special summon the mighty Dark Magician, my ever-faithful friend, my bestest companion,
We can
my
let it end.
unquestionable soulmate, my most loyal partner in combat and in life,
Memes.
through sickness and through health, to be the heart of my cards.
I now pronounce you man and monster.
Also, yesterday we were talking about
Way to go, Yukes.
Blue Eyes
This
Abyss
time,
Dragon,
but I'll never give up on my dream to
who
become the
has
coolest, most lovable
hips and
stereotype in the
tits
Yu-Gi
for some
verse.
reason.
Out here, fetch it.
I'll never give up my dream to become the coolest, most lovable stereotype in the Yu-Gi-verse.
I'm hitting the bricks.
OMG, that is so hot. Hey, aren't you Joey, Yami's friend?
I sure is.
You should summon me sometime, if you can handle it.
What a weird game.
What a weird game. Anyway. You gonna share something as well, Kib? Hell yeah. Is it something for me to react to here while we're taking a momentary break? What the fuck is this? What?
Wrestling has more than one black champion.
What is this? What is this? A bunch of edited pictures. I don't watch WWE, so like I don't even know who the fuck Cody Rhodes is. But just seeing a bunch of pictures of like fucking like Rosa Parks and fucking Martin Luther King Jr. with some random like WWE guy photoshopped in next to them. Like what the fuck is this? Before even hearing the lyrics, I was still just like, what the fuck am I looking at? Yes, that is how it works. That is how it works. If you aren't pale as hell, then you have melanin. I mean, everyone has melanin, but if you aren't pale as hell, then you have more melanin in your skin than other people do. If you want to be, can you be? I don't know. I don't make the rules. If I believe hard enough. So I don't know if it'll show up on camera at all or what. I don't even know which eye it's in. On one of my eyes, I have a, like a dot that just floats, like, a very small distance away from my iris. I looked it up the other day. And apparently it's just a, like, clump of melanin. In the same way that any moles on my... I do. What the... I look down at my arms, I'm like, do I have any moles? And I see I have, like, 7 moles on my left arm. And then I only have, like, 2 on the other? Huh. But yeah, that's what moles and freckles are, is clumps of melanin, apparently. As well. So I pretty much have, like, a freckle in my eye, I guess is what that means. Mike Honey lore. Yeah. Freckles on my taint? I haven't seen my taint. I'm not a bottom. I think most people probably haven't seen their taint. Look at that. Shion. Not my Shion. Anyway. Leader of the Resistance. Advocate of the people. A kid like me, I would not have guessed that this was a kid, but alright. Heading the Resistance, I understand. I've heard it all before from the people here. I have the strength and the power to change Aizen. Alright. As catastrophe engulfs the country, the king won't even lift a finger to help. My beloved motherland will wither and die under him. It's only a matter of time. We need your strength. I beg you, travelers, lend us your famous power. I won't ask you to do anything untoward. Surely you've seen Goga Thicket choked off by the bloom. The path through in such a state we're cut off from Aizen and vulnerable. If you could help us, we would be most grateful. Okay, he was the guy with the map. I thought they meant, like, northwest in the overworld map. This is the first unmarked quest line that you go back to after certain story events are done. And keep progressing. Huh, okay. Yeah, this was a fan patch, a fan translation, an English patch. Though I didn't patch it myself, I got it pre-patched. So, keep. After clearing the next area, you can come back to him and continue it? Okay. I'll try and keep that in mind. What did that say? Sheepish Lamb Chop and Sheepish Gunther. They named one of their lambs Lamb Chop? Kind of fucked up. Wakizashi. You can buy mana water now, but it is pretty expensive for a consumable, and especially only 15. Normal to farmers, cycle of life. Speaking of sinister names like that. That are normal to some, right? There was some, I would hesitate to call it actual drama, but there was a VTuber that debuted with people trying to start shit, essentially, with a like android. What the design is like, she's an android that's like a former quadriplegic or something, like, you know, amputee android with robo arms and legs, and they made her official birthday be International Chicken Nugget Day, and some people are mad because chicken nugget is apparently an ableist thing to call a amputee, which, like, I guess, but it's also, I don't think it's something that would ever seriously be said to a real person. It's just one of those things that people would joke about online, probably exclusively with fictional characters in fetish porn. Shocking, I know. Melon DS is a great DS emulator, Trenel. It's my go-to, at least. So, chicken named Nugget. Vaguely related, unfortunately, to what I was just talking about. But yeah, people will find many a reason to get upset if they go looking for them. Round horn, huh? New enemy. Yeah, happy to help, Trenel. Happy to help. I think I've only ever really used 2 DS emulators, and one of them hasn't been updated in like 10 years, and the developer was also a, you know, pain in the ass, repeatedly refusing to add features that people asked for just because he didn't like Pokemon. And the majority of people that used the emulator were using it to play Pokemon. Very silly and petty, right? You can feel wind blowing from somewhere. Oh. Well, I'll figure it out. Wind blowing from your ass. Nice. Okay, they also hit level 20, which means, wait, where the fuck is that shortcut? Oh, okay, I found it. They hit level 20, so they got 2 skill points instead of just 1. I will probably forget where that shortcut is and also never have a reason to use it. They did hit level... These 2 hit level 20, which means they got 2 skill points just now, so I could go for power bonus on Nicole or, Would it be? Or what? Just level up Shield Bearer to get Ultima Guard, but that's kind of meh. Level up Guard Master twice with those 2 skill points, or... I kind of feel like putting it into power bonus, honestly. I'll put it into Guard Mastery first, I guess, sure. Parry and Mana Parry can be learned. Knight is the hardest to decide what to build because it kind of wants something from everything. Yeah. That seems pretty apt. Set a wire trap against attack, returns blows many fold. That's just speed up as its passive, and then Trick React requires speed bonus as well. But Trick to React says act again from an ambush or trap, so I assume it would proc off of Trick Blade. Initiative and evasion freeze. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna max dagger attack first with our rogue. Okay. I assume that status is gonna wear off if I just like run around for a bit. Probably. Yep. And now that it's worn off, I can try and fight one of these FOEs. Just walk on by, and we'll get the initiative. I probably should have moved a bit further away from the Triceratops before I started this fight, huh? Whatever. We do have the initiative. I might also just be able to kill it next turn? I don't know. Probably not. With that much HP, probably not. Let's boost Heated Words and boost Save the Queen. I mean, 122 from Save the Queen is pretty damn good. Oh no, a dragon! Triceratops! I still can't get over it being Triceratops. It's pretty funny. Oh, working out perfectly. Oh no, a dragon proceeds to not be a dragon. What are dinosaurs if not, real dragons? Am I right, or am I right? Birds! It is the same word in Japanese, but also it's funny. Yeah. These two did get kind of bullied here, actually, huh? Please don't kill Obol this turn. I think she'll live the poison at least, right? But if it attacks her, okay, it did attack her. Oh wait, no, that was just the poison. It's fine, it's fine. So what, do they call dinosaurs Ryu as well? Which, despite being able to say L and R as the same letter pretty well in Japanese, I don't think I can say RYU well at all. Ryu? It doesn't... Maybe I can, but it just doesn't sound right to me. I don't know. It's like reptile dragon. Kyoru. Okay. What do they call, what do they call... What, Shenron? Instead of Terror Dragon? What do they call, the Huang Long and Long? But those are the localized titles, right? For, those demons in SMT. But, like, the dragon, that's what, like, the... Is it the symbol of the North? Terrible reptile. It's a funny translation. The blue one is Seiryu. Okay, okay. What about the gold? Because I want to say it's like Koryu, but not with a Y. Don't remember the cardinal directions to the 4 beasts. I want to say the tiger is east and Genbu is south. It is Koryu. Okay, okay. Not Kyoryu. Koryu. Fuck. I'm struggling with the RYU sound. As I said I do. Rariruredo. Easy enough. It's, yeah, Ryu. Yeah, you can't even read R-Y-I. You can't really do. I don't think. Ryu. And there isn't really a R-Y-E either, is there? Ryo. Anyway, I'll always be better than the Super Smash Bros. Announcer who goes, Ryu! Right? Or, the old Devilman dub where they go, Ryo! Used as the layer 7th Dragon games, but as a variation. Or later. Okay. We do like leitmotifs here. You lived through many years of Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I guess you get used to it after enough time. Ryu? Ryu, Ryu-me. You can't explain that. Have you all seen that clip of his name? I should remember this guy's name. A former Fox News host inviting like a spokesperson for Atheists of America on the talk, and he then says, "Tide goes in, tide comes out. You can't explain that." And the guy just gives him the most, like, confused look ever. Ah, that's the bear that was a boss. When we upgrade to Dio-sama taking over Ryu's body. Eee! the R's of vampires in JoJo Part 1 are pretty good. He doesn't really do that in Part 3 at all, right? Bugbear. His son does it? Is that his, instead of aura? Instead of farming aura, he farms Reed. Doesn't, Giorno also say, like, random things in Italian at the end of his wombo combos? He like, punches a bunch, and they all do that, and then he goes like, Vieni Veredici, or whatever. Something silly like that. Italian weeb. Instead of a weeaboo or an Ameriboo, Americaboo, he's an Italiaboo. Twice now I've gotten a notification over the past week in my like email/Steam of like, a game on your wish list is on sale, Monster Hunter Wilds. And then it says that it's 20% off and that it still costs $55. I'm like, fucking bullshit. 0% chance. I buy that for $55. 0% I buy that quote-unquote sale. Fucking Crapcom. This also coming, like, 2 weeks after a content update that resulted in... I don't even know what the reasoning behind it is, but I know that even after their first content update, it still had, like, mostly negative to mixed reviews on Steam. Fucking crazy. They're like, ah, the reviews aren't good, put it on sale. 20% off, which will still cost the same as the previous Monster Hunters did on their launches. Glad I'm just playing old-ass games right now instead of caring about AAA stuff. I say, but I did spend... Well, it was only $40. Or, Night Rain. Anyway. This taco break is almost done, so... I'll prefer soft tacos, hard tacos, soft tacos that have been fried into being hard tacos. Right. Yeah, pan fried. That counts. Not talking no deep frying. Although now that I say it, I'm like, what if I deep fried a whole ass taco? Nice, nice. You will never get this, you will never get this. Oh, Penny leveled up, and I don't think I spent those points. I did not. I was gonna go back to spamming heated words to give more of an attack buff, but maybe trying to get nobility up, especially since it costs 2 and I have 2. But that would only get it to 8, and Moonlit Song needs 10. Lullaby rests eyes with a soothing song, life, mana, and sleep for a single ally. Yeah, I'll put 2 into nobility. So I need 4 more level ups to get nobility up to max. Damn. Yeah, I might as well put my next level up into heated words then. At least my next one, right? And then 2... I put my next 2 into heated words, and then I could put 21, 22, 23, 24 into nobility, and then the 2 from 25 into nobility. Or something. I don't... it doesn't really matter, I guess, much. Alright, cure all... We're there. Cure all can be learned? Yes. Thank you. And now I can focus on resurrection and miracle cure, but craftsman I also want. Int bonus of 5 and medicine of 10. He's not that far off from either of those. That's 2 6 levels for 6 skill points. You will never get this. You will never get this. Okay. 2 more Triceratops. I'm thinking, like, is there any... Other than not getting poisoned and these guys having, like, 1 AoE attack that they don't use very much, is there a functional difference between the 2 FOEs you can fight in this area? I think the long-legged dudes also had a AoE attack, but it probably didn't hit as hard and was random in who it could target. It was like 2 or 3 random attacks rather than like 1 on every unit. It might not even be 1 on every unit for the Triceratops. Oh wait, that one does hit kinda hard, but we're alright. Yeah, I think the second dragon, quote-unquote dragon, the second Triceratops is gonna join in on this fight, like guaranteed. I don't think we can kill it this turn, so... That's okay. Or can 2 Triceratops not join in the same fight? I thought it said 1 last turn as well, but... Well, alright. You will never get this, you will never get this. Fuck him up. I'm trying to have better posture here. I do like that you can boost on the knight on the same turn that you apply a attack buff to the knight, because the knight's speed is so bad that the boost won't make her outspeed your princess. Oh, I guess the princess is also boosting in this case, but I think it doesn't matter. I think that's how slow the knight is regardless, so... Well, time to use Cure All for the first time, right after getting hit by an AoE, even though it's probably still overkill in this instance. Alright, easy fight. And that's the last of the FOEs in this dungeon. Sword Gauntlet. What the hell? Is that another fighter-only equip? Oh, she can equip it. Slash damage -5. Wait, what? I mean, I did say, or I did ask if there was elemental things earlier. Metal Fist built against slashes. Defense +4, slash damage -5. I was assuming it was just elements and not including the physical split. There is 3 physical? Okay. Still, huh. When I could just take physical damage -5, like, why would I ever? Why would I ever go for a sword gauntlet? Has a specific counter skill for each? Okay. Samurai unarmed stance. Has a counter skill for each type of physical. Okay. Interesting. I could probably give her the sword gauntlet and it would be like alright, but nah. They're kind of all like kitted already, so and mana is in like such short supply that mana +5 is actually like pretty meaningful. So giving that up would be a pisser for sure. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sell it. My ass getting stuck on a tree because I'm looking at myself moving on the bottom screen instead of the top one. And the tree isn't marked on the map. Incredible. Actually, wait a second. Before I go back into that town, let me destroy some flowers and just like look around. Probably isn't meaningful. It might have been actually, huh? Hearing sounds, knowing that they're my cat, but not knowing where the fuck she is or where the sounds are coming from because one of my ears is plugged with my headphone here. I will be the great flower destroyer. And so I have been sent here to destroy you. There's a million other dudes who dress like me, walk, who rap like me, walk, talk, and dress like me? What is he? Does he say dress like me, walk, talk, and rap like me? I can't believe I don't have all of the lyrics to the real Slim Shady memorized. Truly a shameful occurrence. Why did I mark him when Nicole is out of juice to do the attack with? Do the mark targeting attack with? What the hell? But the overworld encounters here are actually, like, moderately scary. They're still not really cause for concern or anything, but not the real Slim Shady is true. Caught? Caught? I'm not him. Bruh. I do an EX run. Did it still fail? What the hell? Maybe I won't EX run then. Or did I fail? Did I mistake? Did I not input it correct? Either way, that fight wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, I guess, but... Just a few that can be scary. The dragons are the real randoms. Yeah, yeah. Like, in every dungeon, it seemed like we just, you know, mash through the normal encounters and then, only care about the dragons, but yeah, it is good to see you falling. Hope you're doing well. Almost sounds like one of the Pokemon Gen 1 themes, but I don't know which one. I am, for whatever reason, overwhelmed with a desire to destroy all of these flowers, even if it's not strictly necessary. Let's see. About 1,000. Right, it's 900, maybe 800, closer to 800 EXP off. Yeah, 800. It's almost the same for all of them, except she's actually 1,000 off. Maybe this one's actually maybe closer to 700. Send a thicket. Oh, that's what they were telling me about, wasn't it? No, you gotta... I think? No? This isn't what we received the map to. That was the way forwards. This is just a different dungeon. This is the optional one. There was an optional one earlier that I ran past as well, that I assume was for a quest. I didn't mean to click cure all, but luckily it didn't go through and waste MN. Let's boost it. Boosto! I should be should have that button always at the ready, so I can just spam it. Easy. Come on, baby. The new anime season has started as well. The new stuff that started airing. We've had a couple of episode 1s and maybe even a single episode 2, I want to say. But I haven't actually started watching anything yet. But I should be on top of it this season and not get so behind that I never actually start the stuff from the season that I want to watch. And then the season ends or gets too late by the time that I have some time to think about it. Trying to find some time to watch some anime. Find some time to have the time to... Yeah, something. Man with the literal anime treadmill. I have not been on my treadmill anywhere near as much as I should be. And thus I have not been watching anime. That's the problem. Anyway, Private Tutor to the Duke's Daughter. Apparently, the sequel to Kite, or at least the directed by the same guy as Kite and that other one, Mezzo Forte, anime that's being done by Shaft apparently aired, but I can't find it online anywhere, or at least I haven't yet. Maybe I haven't looked hard enough, though. New Saga, which I know nothing about. Clevites, which I know nothing about. Vending Machine Isekai Season 2, I know something about that. Detectives These Days Are Crazy. Rent a Girlfriend Season 4. Necronomicon and the Cosmic Horror Show. Lord of Mysteries. Oh, that one's Chinese. Okay, we can discount that one from the list. Not included. Redacted. I think that's it, actually. But it's still a decent number that I've already had an episode in, right? I think. Read Private Tutor, too much teasing, so you had to drop it? Damn. I mean, looking at the lady on the center of the cover, I'm like, I don't think I'd mind being teased. Howard Tina. Main character. A young noblewoman born into the ducal house of Howard, one of the 4 great dukedoms. Although she is gifted and conducts successful botanical research, she is for some reason unable to cast even the most commonplace of spells. Alright, rather than, what was I gonna say? Apparently, freaking work with me here. I'm on lag here. Apparently, Ginga Tokyu Milky Subway is going to air tomorrow. And it's going to be but it says it has 6-minute episodes. It might not even have multiple episodes if that's the case, right? Because it's connected to Milky Highway and some other like YouTube animation that you know, was single episode short format stuff, but it does look interesting. What? There's also what? Onmyo Kaiten Rebirth Birth Verse, which is a anime made by David Productions, the JoJo studio. That had a episode air today as well. That one that might be good, but we'll have to see. Did I mention Rent a Girlfriend Season 4? So I don't think anyone should watch it, but an episode air. And stuff is airing, is the point. Stuff is airing, and I should watch some of it. Let's massacre the local wildlife under the assumption that they've all been tainted by dragons and flowers or something. The monsters jumped you to deal barely any damage at all. Incredible. Bruh. Please, stupid flower that jingles when I run through it. I do not need this. Oh my god. Maybe that, that bear ain't as hot of shit as I thought it was. Ain't as much cause for concern as I thought. Fucking... I did only have, like, maybe half a cup of coffee today, but I'm also drinking soda, man. Why is my head so foggy? This ain't right. Maybe I just should chug it all. Get that caffeine, within the bloodstream ASAP, and thus to the brain ASAP. Iron Greaves are now available. I will sell that sword gauntlet. That Iron Greaves are now available, but I can't buy them from this guy. Motherfucker. Many things are now available, but you'd have to go back to a proper town to be able to buy them. Probably wouldn't be the worst thing to do, right? Except for the wakizashi. Ignore the one sword. Yeah, yeah. Every time I see Scorpio, for some reason, it reminds me of fucking, Heavy Puller and, the Crucio spell. What's the other one called? It's not Scorpio that I have as an attack. Is that the reason why? What custom? Tarantella? Okay, it's not. I can't blame Tarantella. It's just brain rot. It's just brain rot to blame. It took me longer than it should have to realize that this EXP is cumulative and not for their individual level that they're currently at. It's not that she's 10,000 EXP into this level, she's gained 10,000 EXP in her lifetime. Bugbear. Ba-doo, be-doo, dee-doo, ba-dee-doo. No flowers left alive. I really don't need to go this hard on purging the flowers, but for whatever reason, I feel like I must. Some kind of sick joke, some kind of twisted sense of completionism. Completionist. Saying completionist sounds fine. Saying completionism sounds like vile. Sounds foul. Sounds like jism. Let me check her chit here real quick. So Cure All would stay the same price, would just heal for more if I level it up. Go. Wait. We can check stat. Speed of 32. Yeah, she really. I mean, she's not the second fastest, but she really is pretty fast. Huh. It does make me question some other things, like, do weapons and armor have speed modifiers on them, like they would in Etrian 1 and in particular 2? Although I think I want to say all Etrians had like minor speed modifiers for different weapon or armor types. Like gloves, shield would slow you down, gloves would be neutral, helmets would slow you down slightly, and boots would give you a speed boost, a very minor one. Then fucking Etrian 2 had... Ah, right. That's just gonna be the entire stream is me remembering a niche Etrian Odyssey 2 mechanic and being like, why the fuck did they do that? Why did staves need to have a 0.0 or a 0.1 speed modifier for the character that equipped a staff? It's so fucking stupid. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? Boosts give you a speed boost in this, but that's because it says plus X speed. Okay, okay. If that's the only sort of like equip speed modifiers, and same with knives, right? Knives also say, oh, battle knife doesn't save it. The first knife did. Anyway. Then when they put my entire party to sleep, I didn't talk. You don't think there's any hidden modifiers on armor, but you don't know? That's okay. I mean, so far the only thing that tracks is the knight being the slowest one, but on occasion, Obol has gone before Penny, despite Penny having a higher speed stat, which I can't be certain of. Maybe, you know, each character just rolls a random number between like 1 and 4 as a speed parameter every turn or something like that. I know plenty of games do things that way. I think it's just skills? Ah, yeah. That might have something to do with it. I think she does have 1 speed boost, yeah. But no, doesn't that just increase the speed stat on the character? Or do you mean like skill speed parameters? Because I was talking about auto attacks. With me auto attacking on every character, but the healer going first for some reason. Even before her, the rogue, but that might have been due to something else, I don't know. In that last combat, when it happened, it was like the turn after the rogue woke up from an attack, or from being being attacked while slept. Wondering about the back end of games, though, is just par for the course, right? You don't truly need answers for everything, but it's nice to think about sometimes. To puzzle over. Break, damn you! Stupid fucking jingly flower! Nice, nice. We'll get a level up on Penny 2 any second here, probably. I'll just keep saving for the 2 cost skills, either Skulldaggery or Trick Blade. If only int bonus increased max MP or max MN. On a new PC and none of your bookmarks are here. Yeah. I do have that wiki still open. Let's see. Overview for this game. Pre-release. Information. Podcast. Podcast Q&A summary. Image of manufacturer pre-order bonus. Let's click on that one. It's not relevant to the questions we were just asking, but sure. Library card. Telephone card images. Library card image. Original clear file. And a table? What do they mean, a table? A table? What do you mean? Dragon. Will humans or dragons survive? Product overview. What? I clicked the table and it just linked me to Sega.jp. This isn't what I was looking for. When it said table, I thought it meant like... It was listed under manufacturer pre-order bonus. Huh? The image links also seem to be dead. Anyway, so... Oh. Nope, yeah. Some of the image hosting services that they used have had their domain expire. And I'm being prompted if I want to buy the domain. And I click on the link. That's funny. However, will I know what the Media Land telephone card looked like for 7th Dragon now? How will I know if it had a cute and funny character on it? Strategy, chart, skill, item, material, weapons, armor, decorations, town. Is there not a button that just says mechanics, though? Glossary? It might be in there, but also I don't know if I care at this point to just... Wait, ASCII art and drawing bulletin board. These pages seem very important. Oh my god, I was right. They are very important. Bruh, if I translate the website, it ruins the ASCII art for some reason. Oh wow. Ira. Please, mouse, let me drag and drop. Not seeing anything on weapons having speed differences, but you are reminded of the rogue skill being translated as dagger fetish. Good shit. Good shit. Please, let me drag it. Twitch chat! Did it screw it up? Well, I guess that saves me trying to... Maybe I can resize the window if my mouse works well enough. To make it format correctly. Surely. If we just believe, if I resize the pop-out chat... No. No. I don't think making it narrower helped. And surely that was wider than the original. Yeah, no, Twitch chat does not like it. Regardless of how I rearrange the, what, shrink or resize the pop-out chat, is not becoming legible as a ASCII art. That's a shame. There is one for Princess 4. There's a lot for Princess 4, actually. There's 3 for Princess 4. Oh, I think that one, that first one for Princess 4 is what you tried posting. Since it has an IOI in the center of it. U, tilde U, tilde U, tilde U. This one almost looks like it works, but I think it runs out of, well, nope. Let me see if copy-pasting it into the Discord works. Kind of. Almost. Something definitely still screwed up. But it almost worked. Huh. I don't get it. This was a nice distraction for a bit. I will close that tab. And then the manufacturer pre-order bonuses that they won't let me see because the game is so old that the that the places they uploaded pictures of them, of the pre-order bonuses to, have gone out of, gone off the internet. Is Gyazo still in use? That's a Japanese image hosting slash like screenshot website, right? I have, you know, the faintest of memories of that. But I think it's been a long time since I've heard of it. Anyway, back to destroying flowers. Systematically destroying flowers here. Fuck him up. No, walk safe is still in effect. Okay. Okay. We get to level up on Penny as well. I'll save for Moonlit Song. It doesn't tell me how much MP or MN it will cost, but... Only 1% of people wanted a new 7th Dragon on the Wii U on their survey? Oh my god. What, did they just not, like, they were 7th Dragon fans or something that were polled? Or, like, was it a general, like, Sega survey? How did that happen? Did they just not own a Wii U? Was it also not a popular console in Japan? Or were they just, like, handheld pilled? big of fans of the Vita slash PSP. That's what it was DS, PSP, PSP, 3DS, right? And none were on the Vita, I think. Did they ever release data about those Atlas surveys? Wasn't there one like shortly, maybe like a year ago? Like not too long after the HD collection released, I want to say. Maybe like a year after the HD collection released. Where they were like, do you have any interest in Etrian Odyssey? Would you have any interest in a new Etrian Odyssey game? But yeah, that town is so small that I can't even accept the quest that I received in that town, within that town. What? You want Persona 5, I see. Yes, Persona 5 Chinese gacha game. Coming right up in English release. People have been saying that it plays like really well, like it plays just like a normal Persona game, and that it's fun, but that there's a lot of grinding. Still, if you want like to make units viable or something like that. Which I guess is high praise, but yeah, I think I'd rather just play the Horse Girl gacha. Like, even as a Persona fan, I don't have any interest in, you know, what? In that. I don't think I have any interest in that. Goga Thicket. Oh, okay, we can't advance past it until we clear that. That tracks. Oh, I should enter it and exit it, just to have it show up on the map correctly. Oh! Alright, that's a very, winding and specific path that I'm being asked to take. Alright. That's gonna be a new FOE, though, right? Because it's moving in, like, a new pattern. I'll go and get this not chest here. I was really expecting there to be an item. It wants to make a world where Persona 5 lasts forever. Has it been... It's been like 10 years. Or very close to 10 years since Persona 5 came out now, right? It's 9? Yeah, I was thinking it came out in 2016? One more year until it's a retro game? No. Am I liking it so far, 7th Dragon? I'm liking it a good bit. I think I'm enjoying playing this more than I would enjoy playing Dragon Quest VII. I definitely will finish it. 2017 for a Western release? Really? What? I could have sworn I played it when I was at like 16. And I was 18 in 2017. So. Persona 5. Released worldwide in April 2017. Damn. What the hell? I guess that kind of makes sense, thinking about it. I'm just misremembering things. 'Cause I do have a Persona 5 poster, and I bought a Persona 5 poster specifically for my college dorm when I was, like, right when I was a freshman in college. I still have that poster up on my wall in a different spot, and I have a lot of other posters now too, but funny thing, they asked for like a questionnaire when I was applying for a putting in my like dorm application, which I guess is like more, how do I put it? It's like you're guaranteed to get a dorm room if you apply for one. It's not like they reject you for something you put in your dorm application, right? But like they asked a bunch of like questions of like, what are your interests? What is blah? What is schma? What's your favorite game or something like that? And I'm pretty sure I just like hand waved through them all. Like I don't really care. Like I don't give a shit if I like get along with the person I'm dorm mates with, at least on like a superficial level, right? Like it's not gonna like actually matter. It's not gonna like actually matter that much. And also I doubt someone would share the same interests, so I'm pretty sure I just like quick skipped through like all of them. Did it as quickly as possible. Anyway, I give all this context because the person I ended up having as my dorm mate was actually also a Persona fan. They didn't play like SMT and they didn't even watch anime. But yeah. He had played Persona 3, 4, and 5. So it was very surprising. I even back then didn't know if I had actually like said something while like speeding through that application process thing that would have led to them like trying to apply some degree of intelligence, or if it was just truly luck that had it work out that way. But yeah, I mean, Persona 5 with people younger than me especially, and the more time has passed since Persona 5 came out, right? It's finding some random person that knows of or likes Persona 5 is not a rare thing, but this was, it came out in April of 2017. I was a college freshman in August of 2017. So, damn. You bought Persona 5 Royal on Switch only because it was on sale physical for $30. Damn. And since everyone was praising it, I think after playing the tutorial, you're more of an SMT fan. Yeah, I'm definitely more of an SMT fan as well. I'm gatekeeping. If you got into Persona with Persona 5 after the year 2020, you're not a real fan. Obviously, I kid. But... the Personas before 3 were just Devil Summoner games. Play those. I should. I have Persona 1 downloaded, bro. I also have SMT1 that I actually already started and want to finish, but SMT1 kind of sucks, so... This one? This one. Here's my ROMs, right? ROMs folder. Dragon Quest 6, which I didn't beat the final boss. I got to, and then just they wanted me to have learned more skills than I had, and I didn't want to grind. I'll probably do that eventually. Dragon Quest 7, Dragon Quest 3. 3 Dragon Quest games I have started. After I beat, you know, and didn't finish, mind you. After I beat 1, 2, 4, 5 in the span of like 2 months or some shit. In a very short period of time, I beat 4 Dragon Quest games. And then I started these 3 and haven't beaten any. Pipe Bomb. SMT1 sucks. Find out where this man lives. Also, it does show my desktop background when I hover over a window to make other windows invisible. Huh, interesting. You could see the Etrian Odyssey background there. Nice, nice. Anyway, I pulled up not to show off the ROMs that I have extracted, but all of the ROMs that I haven't extracted. I don't know if your name is really Mike, but the idea of you being Mike and your good buddy being Matt and your mod being Mark. All the M's. My name is not Mike. As you can see in the description of my channel, it says real name is Guy Dubois. Really real name. No, I was saying in a VTuber who I I'm a frequent viewer of, I was saying in her chat that there are too many people with M names in her chat. Myself and then like 5 other people with M names were all regulars at one point. I don't know how, at least 2 of the other M names are still regulars. But anyway, I'm trying to glance in between the Fumos here to pull up my chats without, you know, fucking around here as much. Waiting for Dragon Quest 1 and 2 2D HD later this year. Yeah, I played Dragon Quest 1 and 2 back when only 3 HD 2D had been announced. And when it was in like limbo, right? When they had announced it and said that it was going to happen, but then they didn't follow up on it for like upwards of a year. Any date at all for its release date. So, yeah. But Devil Summoner 1 still doesn't have an English translation. Unzipped ROMs that I have not even started to get around to. I think if they're, or not unzipped, zipped ROMs that I haven't even started to get around to. If they're unzipped, I've probably played them once, right? At least once. But shit that I haven't even like gotten to yet. Breath of Fire, Ape Escape 3, Uo, Gambare Goemon, Grandia 2, Little Magic, fucking Odama, Professor Layton, Puyo Puyo Sun 64, Radiata Stories, Shin Megami Tensei Persona, USA undubbed, date modified 6/27/24. A whole ass year this has been sitting in my fucking ROMs folder, and I have not started it yet. that was why I pulled this up, was just to show that. Just to get that data right there. Anyway. Stella Glow as well. Oh yeah, at some point. Shin Megami Tensei Persona USA parentheses undub. What oh no, what fucking console is this for, bro? It's an ISO file? Does that mean it's a what console is it for? I don't know what fucking console it's for, bro. Oh no. And this isn't even all of them, because I have more zipped ROMs that I haven't even, like, downloaded because I plan on playing, but I haven't even considered, like, actually starting them at any point yet. Just over here. Arc the Lad, Armored Core 1, fucking, where is it? Princess Crown, Lufia, The Legend Returns, Madoka Magica Portable, Stella Deus, very different than Stella Glow, Stella Deus undubbed. Typing of the Date, Typing of the Dead, except it's about dating girls. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Anyway, that's enough of a distraction, right? I revel in any opportunity to get distracted, which y'all are probably pretty aware of. PSP probably, either that or PS1. But yeah, PS1 I've always seen as .bin and .q files, and I fucking hate that. But I guess, you know, so long as it works, I don't really have a reason to hate it, but yeah. Radiant Historia, the DS or 3DS remake. I feel like that's something I would have downloaded already, but I definitely have heard a lot about it. Let me look at it again. Radiant Historia. Okay, well I've seen the cover or the box art, but I have not seen the gameplay of it before, so. Co-developed by Atlas and Headlock. Huh. Yeah, improved 3DS version. Stop playing the 3DS version. People praised it to you as great. You think the Switch 2 will have just as bad a problem with their every single game that gets uploaded to their eShop instantly gets a ROM version of it uploaded online within, like, possibly even, like, days before its official release, just because their eShop is dog shit? I would not be surprised if they did not address that issue at all. But sure, I will download a Radiant Historia. But then the question is, should I play Radiant Historia or Radiata Stories first? Have y'all heard of Radiata Stories? Because that game is, like, fucking really funny conceptually. I know they're completely different, but, but, yeah. There's an undub? There a undub, yes, for USA decrypted for... Yeah, that's the appeal, well, half of the appeal to it for me, for, Radiata Stories, is that it has a lot of recruitable characters, and a lot of those or at least a good portion of those recruitable characters are within my, my wheelhouse of aesthetic tropes that I enjoy. Y'all like being fed through multiple link shorteners for for min-maxing ad revenue from you? Ah, the modern internet. Well, when it works, it works. Who am I to complain? Especially when I have an ad block that actually blocks the ads. Alright, back to gaming. When people do fancy stuff, I become strongly suspicious. Is the fancy stuff, in this case, Kib, the what, like 50 recruitable characters or whatever that Radiata Stories boasts about? A fucking dragonfly? I mean, it does have dragon in its name. But yeah, it seems like you basically have to stalk the NPCs to be able to recruit them. And that it's incredibly easy to just permanently miss out on an NPC being recruitable because you, like, didn't stalk them hard enough. You looked at it and decided that it'd be on the list of when I have completely run out of things I want to do. This thing doesn't seem that bad. Ah, did confuse Opal. Also, it's just gonna die. Well, Miracle Cure required Resurrection to be maxed, and Resurrection being maxed required Recover, and Recover 2 to be maxed. Craft Mana, on the other hand, would just require 4 points into Medicine, 2 points into Int bonus. I think I'll prioritize Resurrection first, and we'll try and get Moonlit Song on Penny first. Boom, da, boom. Boom. Let me finish my floor cleaner here. Ugh. I say that as if I don't enjoy the taste of Baja Blast, but I do, so. Yeah, these FOEs don't seem that bad. Maybe I should run around a bit. Okay, good. Obol is cured now, so. Yeah, fuck you. It jumped. You got the initiative. Wow. Wow! Real life girls! San Francisco, the city of lights. I can't believe we made it. And I am so glad I never really watched anime dubbed. That I only ever watched Pokemon and then my first ever anime Code Geass dubbed, and nothing else have I watched in entirety dubbed. Hell, I don't even think I watched Code Geass in entirety dubbed because its second season was airing. I want to say it was currently airing when I started watching anime. Let me check that. Code Geass R2 aired in 2008? If I had to guess? Since it says season 1 was October of 2006. Let's get the fucking Mal link. I don't want a Wikipedia page. I was right, 2008. Yeah, that seems right. Me, an impressionable 9-year-old watching Code Geass. Hell yeah. Is that right? Did I watch it as it aired, or was it just not dubbed yet, but the first season was dubbed? I don't know. I got no clue. What was I thinking about? Honey, Segzuo, etc. Okay, back to gaming. I guess this thing is fast and thus somewhat hard to avoid, or hard to hit. Is probably what it's got unique going for it as a Doragon to differentiate it from the others. But it doesn't have a lot of HP, and it didn't seem to hit very hard, so... Just beat the fuck out of it. Compound Eye. Eye of a Dragonfly. Incredible. It's the Eye of the Spider. What age bracket do you think can be inflicted psychic damage by Minecraft parodies? By Minecraft parody songs. So I was expecting a chest in this game. It's not. Plants. Demi Naga. Huh. Alright. Well, new enemy goes first. It did take quite a beating. So surely if there wasn't a chest in the last two dead ends, there will be a chest on this third dead end. You gotta trust. You just gotta believe. Alright, okay. Yeah. Bamboo flute. That was not fucking worth it. That was not worth it. Green helm jump. Not terrible. I mean, that Scorpio didn't do much damage, huh? Nor did that other one. But they don't have that much HP either, so I guess it balances out. Oh? Huh? Oh no, it's probably the attack buff kicking in or something. The second one hit for like 34 damage. What the hell? And 35. Huh? But yeah, if all the FOEs in this dungeon are that dragonfly, I don't think I have to worry too much about fighting some more of them. I did buy that escape item, the shifter, which will teleport me to the last portal visited, which is probably good anyway, because I think I'd rather go back to the previous town. Bing bong, bing dong. Oh, kitty, 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 being a little weirdo. What's up, kitty? Well, I can cure that. I probably should. Recover 2 to cure confusion. Damn. Let's boost and save the queen. Probably boosting a Scorpio wouldn't be necessary, but I'll boost a heal all as well, because I think I'm just gonna leave soon anyway. Did she always, like, face forwards and have her... She didn't always face forwards and, like, look quite that smug, right? Okay, kitty. Needy kitty. Yes, kitty, please. Just lie down. You want me to compromise my own comfort for yours. Yes, you do. Oh. My little heat sink. Good. Cat time. Should I try and scuff through one more different? I think that's actually a different FOE than the Dragonfly, because it's moving in a completely different pattern than the Dragonfly did, right? It's gotta be. I should probably, yeah, genuinely just leave and come back. Gifter. I can't use it here? I have to exit the dungeon to use it? I guess that's not the most bizarre thing, but... Oh my god. Okay, at least they aren't hitting that hard. But wow. Okay, it's a pretty hefty hit. Probably just have her attack the snake, and then it might not even matter if she actually, like, attacks it. Right? Then let's just cure 2 cold. Because it might just die to, you know, poison essentially. But, okay. Yeah. Not too bad. Also, that fight giving 400 EXP or 100 per character is pretty hefty, right? Okay, all good, all good. It's actually been a really long amount of time that since we've had a character, like, die. Like, even a single character has not died in the this session, right? I don't think we've had a single character, like, faint. Maybe I'm jinxing it, but... cat is still being very needy. Wait, there's no reason to actually, like, rest here? I mean, it's not like it's that much more expensive than the last town, but we might as well just shift her on back, right? Shift her? I hardly even know her. Ha 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 ha. Yippee! Okay, okay, come on, come on. Maybe I should do that side dungeon in this area. Probably would be easier to do now. I should probably, if there is going to be a side quest that wants it, then I should probably try and find that, right? My patience is being tested. It's not like it's that bad or that unusual. Of my fucking cat man. Let me see if I can lower the camera. If she'll be on camera. If I lower it, I should say. A little bit. Repeatedly, like, adjusting her foot against my hand that's holding the controller. And then, as soon as I start scratching under her chin, she shoves her other paw above my hand. She's a little manipulator. She wants to assert dominance by putting her feet all over me. Or something, I don't know. Anyway. Let me check those things we just bought, or the things we've unlocked since last visit that we couldn't check in that small village. Broadsword +1, or chitin, that's how you say it? Chitin? Chitin? Chai tea latte? You're gonna start flicking your tail at my hand. Tickle me. I'm gonna remove my hand from under you. We still haven't gotten a better dagger unlocked. I probably should buy a broadsword +1 for both of them then. Right? That is a pretty sizable attack buff, right? Well, with my cat lying down, I'll raise the camera back up if she's not gonna be on it. Defense +2 power. Just for rogues? Okay, so this is another knife. And one more aerial claw. Isn't that what we got from the pterodactyl that was like an area boss? Rather than a, just a normal encounter? Or a normal dragon? I'm gonna move my cat off my laptop. Oh, they're getting sweaty under her. for this. 3 more fish scales. 2 more hard chitin. That's a lot. They're asking a lot. 2 more sharp claws. Okay, that's probably doable. I don't remember where we get them, but we can probably get them. I assume. Less was unlocked than I was hoping, but I guess that's fine. It's got effectively an attack of 22 compared to 34, or really 39. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. I guess I will sell the battle knife as well. Surely I don't need a knife equipped to use this or something like that. It does just say sword skill, right? So, probably not. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, she's not too far off from a level. Yeah, they all aren't too far. Well, she's like 400. 440. 435? Yeah, that's how math works. Sure. Yeah, having our 2 main damage dealers get a new weapon should be pretty meaningful, right? Loves letters lost. My dog is hidden an important letter somewhere in the village. Hunting charm. Don't I already have one, and isn't it kind of dog shit for at this point in the game? Yes. Oh, I do already have one, but it's not that bad. It's fine. Life, mana, speed. I already have 2, huh? I already have 3, actually. Okay. It is, in fact, worthless to get a 3rd. Or a 4th. Damn. Map of Valorian Woods. Which one is that? Is that the one in the south? Right, I guess it's only 100. Sure. Doo-be-doo. Precocious kid. There's no place like home. Alright. Pensive Knight. Actions rather than words. Took back Kazan. Is he saying humanity's time is up? Guess that's how it is. Okay, bro, whatever you say. Yeah, I need it bad, but asking for that kind of thing is so awkward. Dude's a fucking addict. Just one more hit. I need it bad. Got to sneak out to the quest office and place a request. Okay, I need the goods. This is what I was looking around for, hoping to find a questicle. Those merchants won't deal with me. I need someone to make the pickup. 4-star quest? Get a heater shield. Okay. That one actually seems like it might be meaningful. Especially since I still just have a small shield, which is probably going to be worse than that one is. We haven't, like, unlocked we aren't, like, one ingredient short of unlocking a new shield recipe or whatever for the merchants. Why does this guy just keep walking away on his own? Fucking hell. For you to buy a specific good in my stead. What kind of good? This stuff is, well, it's really fun. Merchandise is south of Kazan in Gororan's house, but he comes and goes, so you'll need to track him down. Special negotiations might be. Okay, sure. I mean, this wasn't the quest I was looking for, but it's a quest. I'll go do it, I guess. Sure, why not? Let me, use walk safe and get all these fucking flowers I can along the way, I guess. Would you look at that? This shit does make it easy. Being this over-leveled, having speed up, it all just works out. Sometimes. I need a new flower pair of shoes or something. Must destroy. They did give me that one free, like, enemy encounter rate reduction item. I could probably use that when I'm just, like, fucking around like this. But the enemies are also so fucking easy. I won't do all of it now. Just a decent amount of it. Just a lot of it. Just the stuff that I see here. These little stray blocks of flowers. Isolated patches, that's the word. Motherfucker. We're almost done with this chunk. Now, this is a backlog classic for you. Hey, also good to see you, Wowry. I assume with this being very heavy on the Dragon Quest influences that we're gonna get a boat at some point, especially with there being flowers over the water. Been a while? Yeah, I haven't been doing a lot of streaming on the YouTube side of things. I tend to only multi-stream if it's something I know I want the VOD to stick around for. A JRPG. A JRPG. Got addicted to Etrian Odyssey 3 and got all 3 endings and tried many builds. Let's fucking go. Glad to hear it. That's good shit. Etrian Odyssey 3 is the GOAT. Do that when I could have just rested. What was your favorite class? And did you do all the like super boss stuff? I have 100% achievements, but I don't think I ever beat the Anemone. And I only did the Dragon God like once with the help of like one of the companion quests that really just like handles the headbind thing for you. Making an auto attacker Shogun / ninja super boring. You don't like the like multi hits of the Shogun. I really liked the silly you can do a dual wielding like Shogun subclassed into Buccaneer or Buccaneer subclassed into Shogun that can attack like a bunch. That can attack like a bunch, right? You did kill the Anemone because it dropped material for Shogun arm. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I used a main class Shogun on my my final party. Yeah, talking about Etrian Odyssey always just makes me want to boot up Etrian Odyssey, even if I'm playing another game, just to be like, what was my final party? What was the classes I used in Etrian Odyssey 4 again? I mean, you can also have a chaser set up, right? You can have one go for like a super high multi-hitting setup, and then a second party member use the like Shogun everything chase everything skill. That's what was that one called? But I didn't mess around with Shogun that much. I know that they have like an insane potential for like just sheer amount of damage output, but I didn't use it much. Kid's Lunch, 2,000 gold. Covers from all conditions. What the hell? Enchant the Shogun / Buck's weapon and set up a bot of that element with an Ig droid. Genius. Was the shop in the guy in the south? And about town. Is it in here then? The quest wanted me to buy something for him. Making a drug deal or something as a side quest, Eisen Noble. Samano. Alright, lady. You can't do like space to the next line on YouTube? Damn. Just put like a slash between it then to denote front back line. A Kazan dream. I'm a little curious. What are you talking about? Am I supposed to know what that's supposed to mean? Unique cocktail I want to mix to celebrate Kazan's resettlement. It lift everyone's spirits, so to speak. Side quest available. Alright, cool. Shogun, Gladiator, Hoplite, Sovereign, Monk, Zodiac, Igdroid, Buccaneer, and Zodiac Monk. Okay, okay. And a Ninja Farmer, which was benched in boss fights. I think my first playthrough was, what? Sovereign Hoplite, Monk, Sovereign. What else? I want to say I had a third frontliner. I don't remember what. But I definitely had on the back line a Zodiac Gladiator and a Farmer Ninja. But what was my fifth party member then? Oh, it was a Beastling. Okay, so I had 2 on front line, 1 on back then. Beasts. What? Beast Tamer? Beastling? Was it just called Beastling? Subclassed into something for a different debuff. I don't remember what. But yeah. Having a farmer in your main party is really not that bad. It's pretty good, actually. Beastling or Beastmaster? Yeah, one of the two. He did say south of Kazan, but I assumed he meant the south of within Kazan? Not like to the south of Kazan? Named them after Yu-Gi-Oh cards that loosely resembled them. Probably a much better naming theme than I go for, which is just like, you know, Uo, Alice, what else did I name? Henri? Louise. I usually just name them after anime characters they somewhat resemble, right? Similar hairstyle or hair color. Wait, what was this? What did she say? A key, where do you see it? Wait, what? Huh? What's this lady talking about? Mizuho, Primera, Mitsu, Fuli, Galatea, and Sophia. I gotta finish my Igdroid only run. Maybe that'll be what I do. I was thinking after this I finish Etrian Odyssey 2 Untold story mode, because I started that and then never finished it. And then maybe after that I'll resume the Etrianacy 3 Igdroid only run. Bruh. Right, I can't view quests from my fucking menu. Right. This is the wrong building anyway. Unless it's one of these guys that I need to talk to, but he did say south. Dark-skinned adult arbalist. Name was Pantera. Name means panther, yep. What, Pantera was also the name, I mean, it's a band name as well. Metal band? And it's also the name of, Grimjar. Sword? In Bleach, right? I actually don't know how that works for hollows, because I don't remember Bleach, like, at all. For the what were they called? Arinkar? Or is that the other group? For the hollow people in that one arc. They don't have like sword spirits in the same way that the Soul Reapers, Soul Society people do. Bro, I got fucking like no memory at all for Bleach. I don't think I'm missing out by not remembering it, but like 500 Spanish words thrown in. Yeah. The like Hueco Mundo or the what are they called? The Gigantes, Bleach. Anime? Please don't fucking do this to me! Soul King versus the gigantic Menos. Was that what it was called? Menos Grande. There you go. That's what it was called. Menos Grande. Bleach. Gigantic Menos. Thanks for translating that when it was supposed to be in Spanish for some reason. A lot of Japanese chunige authors love random German words. Yeah. There is a lot of German words thrown around, and English too, in you know, random Japanese fiction. Okay. God, dude, it's fucking hot. Temperature is it outside? 78 at fucking 3:42 a.m. It's 78 degrees outside. Every time I watch an anime and I see the localizers, I can hear English words being said by like a haughty Ojo-sama character, and I read the subtitles and it's randomly in French that I can't understand, it makes me very angry. Like, I get it that, you know, it's a similar, like, status class sort of thing, but at least in, like, Western society, the French are the what? The snooty ones, historically, at least. You can read War and Peace and see that even, you know, a book about Russian characters they're constantly, the nobility in Russia in that book are constantly speaking French because they're snooty and about appearing what educated or whatever. But I, as a random American, don't have any idea what the French that's showing up in those fucking subtitles mean. So, like, what are you doing? Not everything has to be localized. A lot of stuff is probably better just being, you know, directly translated. Alright, I was gonna look up the details of this quest. You enter and exit Gorogon's mansion many times while possessing the skill Underground Deal. A black market merchant may appear next to the mansion. What the fuck? Huh? Excuse me? Are you kidding me? What fucking class even has this? What the fuck is this side quest asking of me? Is it the fucking rogue? Underground Deal? Is it this one? Huh? Underground Deal? That's just like a machine translated. Maybe whoever did the fan translation of this game translated it differently, but I'm fucking losing my mind. Cringe at Persona music, for example. Are you able to enjoy it as much as you do? Yeah! I don't think any English first language speakers are cringing too much at it. I did have a friend say that he couldn't listen to the Guilty Gear Strive soundtrack because its English lyrics were cringy because they weren't written by an English speaker and they're a bit weird, and they weren't sung by an English. I guess it's not even they weren't sung by an English speaker, right? Is probably what makes them, like, come across as being weird. They're also, like, not so much about how they're written. Like, it's not that they aren't grammatical, but they are, like, kind of tuney at times, right? Yeah, society! Society! Your society! But I don't think anyone... I haven't heard that complaint about Persona lyrics. I've heard a lot of people say that they didn't know that the lyrics were in English for some Persona songs. But I haven't heard people say that they can't enjoy it or anything like that. Fight like a tiger, walk in the park. He does, I think he says like, I think he does say fight like a tiger, walk in the park, soar like an eagle, play the hero until you die. Let me pull that one up. What is his name? It's, shit, he has a name that I should remember. It's something a bit silly, but what a guilty gear stride. Hips enough. Of course I should remember hips enough, which is like almost a ligma. What a fucking name. Play the hero. Why is my computer randomly lagging? Ah, yes, Microsoft compatibility telemetrics taking up 100% of my CPU usage. Let me just kill that real quick. I fucking hate. I hate Windows. Fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die, fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles, I'll risk a loss any day. Gambling's only for fools, take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want, that's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on! Exclamation mark, and then the lyrics repeat. Inspirational. Thank you, Chips Enough. Thank you, Daisuke Ishiwatari. But yeah, I was, fucking walk in the park is pretty funny though, yeah. Don't sweat it too much. I was laughing yesterday talking about the lyrics to, Nagoriyuki's theme. I was just randomly going off about it because it I remembered it, and it, you know, it's still kind of funny to think about. How there's just randomly like a radio slash like TV news segment mixed in, a fake like news segment mixed into the Nagoriyuki's theme, talking about this magic device that will reinvent the medical field. We are living through a crisis that'll redefine what our daily life is. Very odd. Anyway, fucking, I gotta figure out what that skill is, actually. I completely forgot how absurd this quest, the details of this quest was. Oh my god, requires the party skill Racketeer. Who the fuck? What class gets the skill Racketeer? Requires a party skill. Okay. Party skill. Racketeer. Skill? Party? I do not have Racketeer. I assume not. Yeah, trade, Racketeer. How do I unlock that? You need to almost be at the end of the game to complete it, apparently. You need to almost be at the end of the game before you get the party skill Racketeer. I mean, it did display as having 4-star difficulty. I just didn't realize what that meant. Cancel that quest. Love's letter lost. Take one last toast. Howdy, Wowery. Twitch is the better side of things to be on, especially with 7 TV emotes. What was I thinking about? These stupid hidden quests, man! I was looking for... I still haven't found what I'm looking for, as you two said. Where that would have anything to do with that forest. But if not, then whatever. Did I already sell all of my drops? I think I did. Shit. The bartender's gonna ask for a bear paw. That I regrettably had, but already sold, so whatever, I guess. Got a random ad with David Beckham and some headphones. Did not happen on YouTube. Yeah, Twitch is like way more annoying with their ads. Insistent with their ads. I guess YouTube is kind of like free fisheye. YouTube is like willing to accept that they're gonna be on the losing end of ad revenue as a result of ad blockers on PC. So they just like push ads way harder on mobile, right? But Twitch has done everything in their power to still force ads down people's throats, and then they want to make you watch them like every 15 minutes or something, as opposed to just once when you click onto a stream. Actually haven't tried that. I do have Brave myself, that it works pretty well with ad blocking. I haven't tried using it for Twitch viewing yet. Wait, well, what? Bruh. Nut. Ain't nothing about it. It's been 9 years since you last upgraded? Yeah. I should probably get better RAM or just a new computer soon. But for now, I'm just gonna keep my Chrome tabs, like, very limited. I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 of which are just text. Like, you know, just Microsoft Excel spreadsheet, essentially, or chat pop-out windows. But my Brave tabs, I usually have like 30 open or some shit. Or Chrome on my laptop where I actually use it to watch anime is usually got like 20, 30 tabs. Yeah, emulation truly is the king of not needing to close out everything else you're doing on your computer just to have a game run, right? Nice. It's never been stressed. Most demanding game you ever played was literally League. Nice. Yeah, my PC is pretty regularly stressed out, but I'll keep running it until it dies. At least for now, that's the plan. I was saying I should upgrade soon, but I won't actually do that. I won't actually do that. I did recently replace the hard drive in this computer, so surely it's got a good amount of time left in it. Now that I've done, and then like a year ago I swapped out the power supply, so I'll ship a Theseus this computer, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. There are games that came out after 2018, that game being Persona Q2. That's something I should get to. As a Etrian Odyssey fan, I should probably get to that. But then again, I didn't even, like, I got to, like, Dungeon 4 in Persona Q1, and I didn't even beat that. So I guess if I was going to, if I was gonna play any of them, I would be going and finishing Persona Q1, but it's not the same, man. It's just not the same as Etrian Odyssey. I don't like personas. I like character building, party building, damn it. Team composition. It's not just the dungeon crawling that's appealing. You will never get this. You will never get this. Let's re-up the walk safe, and I guess spam some heals as well. Probably don't have to worry with these guys being so weak, these enemies, but might as well. I think that is a level up on both of them, yeah, so I can get Well, now I'm not even using the daggers anymore, so is there a point in me leveling up Skulldaggery until I get a better dagger? Probably not. I could just get power bonus. Could just keep leveling up the attack and defense stat directly, but... Trick Blade is pretty tempting. For Triple Kiss, I'd need Painkiller 3. For Painkiller, I need Swordcraft 8. You use Painkiller 3 times, then you get a, like, super attack. Double damage to one foot. Bing bom beam. Bro, I don't know what the fuck I want to level up on her in the long run. I guess we just... Probably should get Trick Blade. It seems neat, right? And then afterwards I can go for, like, Triple Kiss. Or I could just level up Swordcraft to get Painkiller unlocked and then go into Triple Kiss. But if it costs so much to unlock, and it costs 2 points per level, surely it's actually good. Fuck it. Now she has something to do other than Scorpio in combat, right? Darkmaster 5 and Heavy Heart 3 for just a... Oh, for a defense buff for the whole party, okay. I don't think I'll use that, ever. I think I'm just gonna go for, like, Guardian for, takes hit for allies if they're below 50% life, and Tough Heart to increase max HP. Although it does say it's a skill, huh? Rather than a passive. But that would work in combo pretty well. You increase your max HP and then you take hits for allies that are below 50% health. Guardmaster does just passively increase her defense, so her physical defense. So sure. I was saving skill points on Penny. Okay. But she's probably pretty close to a level as well, so. Okay, it'll all work out. Just trust. Trust the process. I was gonna fuck around in this dungeon as well, because I can. Yeah, I guess I'm not getting a side quest for it, or I don't know where to get the side quest for it. So whatever. Game looks fantastic outside of the chibi pixel art portions. Games are unworthy of a modern release when they're pixel art. I think, or apparently the director of this game said that he was interested in giving a remake for it, or making a remake for it, but the company went under, and he's now with where was it? He's with, is it that he's with Square Enix or something now? But yeah, I do really like the portraits. I think the sequel games go for a very different art direction for character portraits. Like, they aren't anywhere near as, like, cute. They're more standard anime aesthetic rather than a cute anime aesthetic. Looks better than Etrian Odyssey 1 to 3 on DS. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I have played Etrian Odyssey 1 on DS, but I don't remember how the portraits looked specifically and how much of them you got to see at a given moment. So, I think having, like, visible attack animations is good. Even if they're just with the chibis, right? So, from a presentation standpoint, I definitely give it points for that. Not my ass reading frog skin and as foreskin and doing a double take. Of what? Yeah, see. There's only one save file. I don't know why they ask if you want to overwrite your save, as if there's, like, any alternative. It's a bit silly. Age is better because dungeon RPGs are very special games that simply won't age if you like them. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think, I mean, I don't think this is, like, aged poorly at all. There are some things that are a bit annoying, like no auto attack button. Get back here! Here we go. Oh! Hello! Serpentine. I probably don't need to worry too much about this thing. I think we fought it, like, way back earlier in the game. Yeah, pretty easy. I think it's probably just like Etrian Odyssey feels more special because dungeon RPGs certainly aren't as mainstream, and I think there's just less of them overall, right? Something like fucking with this game, which just feels very much in the same vein as a Dragon Quest. Oh. Oh, it's a random event. Like, it's hard to... It doesn't... It does have a certain appeal and charm to it, for sure, but it's nothing... It's not a terribly unique charm or appeal when it's very much, you know, on a surface level, it's very Dragon Quest-y, right? Compare it to RPG Maker games and think it's a budget title and it's just a product of its time. Beg for a super cheap price tag? Yeah, that seems... Okay. Then, now I gotta ask, like, how much was this game in Japan when it came out? It was a DS game. I don't think DS games were ever that expensive. They were like... Although I guess they were like $40 in like 2008 or some shit, right? So 40 USD in 2008 in 2025. It's $60. When you factor in inflation, that's $60. How much were Xbox 360 or PS3 games in 2008? Those consoles were out, right? I didn't own either. I don't know when the PS2 era ended and the PS3 era started. Zoomer moment? Yeah, kind of. I mean, like, I had a Wii, I just didn't... I just wasn't doing, like, PlayStation console gaming. If I had, you know, an older brother that was into gaming, then I probably would have had a PS2 and or PS3 growing up, but my older brother was not into gaming. Yeah, it's pretty much the same for me. I am also 26. When did the PS3 come out? 2006! Okay, I was right. PS3 and Xbox 360 were out already at that time. That makes sense. Yeah. What the fuck? PlayStation 4 came out in 2013? Really? What the fuck? When did the PS5 come out? 2020. So it's been like 7-year lifespans for every PlayStation console then, or close to 7-year. PlayStation 2 was 2000, PlayStation 3 was 2006, PlayStation 4 was 2013, and PlayStation 5 was 2020. So PlayStation 6 will come out in 2027, I guess? Maybe? We'll see. I don't think there will be a need for it, and I don't think it'll sell well. So, we'll see what they do, I guess. Single neighbor who couldn't have kids and you were so cute, she bought you things. Let's go. Gave you a Wii on Christmas when it was very new. It's nice. Hopefully, no sinister intent. Giving you stuff when you were 14. Stop being Groot. Groot, cute, started just being a rambunctious teen. Dang, a whole party got blinded. Mrs. No Shota. Could always be other reasons for it. We can hope for the best of people. Just gotta wait for our moment. Moment is now. Doo-dee-dee-doo. I can boost this just so it gets out fast. Yoink! Learn the value of things. He turned at the last second and I didn't get my initiative. My ambush on him. That's up. But yeah, growing up, I always, had friends that were either richer than me or just, like, their parents were more willing to spend money on things like video games or toys, etc. I probably don't need to royal order. That would be too rough, I don't think. Oh my lord. That was a lot of damage for one turn. That was a lot of damage. I got a silk whip, but it was a material drop, not a like item equipable. Despite whips being a weapon. It is a equipable! Okay. But it's not as good as the one we got. So maybe I could have done this dungeon earlier to get a whip before, instead of just being stuck with the base one for so long. Had I only known. I guess that's something for a replay. Hindsight is always 20/20, but looking back, it's still a bit fuzzy. Prioritize clothes, school, proper food, healthcare. They were so wrong. How silly of them to prioritize my better interests. not even a chest backpack. What the hell, man? What the hell? Well, we're below 600 dragons left to kill. We're at 598 now. Incredible. Oh, cool. Neat. Yippee! Oh, he also got a level up. I just didn't notice it when it happened. Yep. All good. What was I doing? Resurrection requires recovery, and recovery 2. Recovery 1 would add paralysis. Recovery 2 would add curse. Oh, yeah, paralysis is probably more common. Next, it'll be able to cure sleep. Alright. Yeah. Oh, y'all want to do, I mean, y'all probably don't. Lose a screw at the sight of Penny. Loves that sort of character. I can agree. Your friend has good taste. Sleepy, 10 out of 10. I mean, looking like Miku with the twin tails as well is pretty great, but the bags under the eyes, that's the real draw, right? Nobody other than me probably cares, but I want to do Vandal, so I will do Vandal. Let's refresh vandal.app/daily Vandal. Oh no, it's over. It's over before it even began, probably. Mute the game and hard, very hard, 1977, 70 million views. I got no clue. 1977, I'm probably fucked. Sleepy looking anemia girls who don't get enough vitamins. Or the silly ones that look serious but are not. Like they do silly stuff with a poker face. You know, Gap Moe is pretty great. Skip. Is it gonna be like a fucking Beatles song or some shit? I still got no clue. Okay, now I feel like I have heard this before. But... Night fever, you gotta bow it. Oh. Night fever, not staying alive, it's night fever. It is! What the fuck? I actually got that. That's crazy. What the hell? What the hell? Holy shit. That's great. I was expecting that to be wrong. As soon as I started singing Night Fever, I'm like, this isn't gonna be it. Okay. Fucking. This also should have made it. Or this also would make it pretty obvious, right? Maybe. They said very hard par 5. I guess, you know, the largest group of people that got it at, but 28% missed it? Even with. That's crazy. I'll check these statistics again later in the day. The Bandle did only this one's only been up for 4.5 hours. So maybe the people that are up at midnight and doing Bandle are just too young to know Night Fever. Night Fever, Night Fever, Fever, ba ba da boo bip. Oh. Night Fever, Night Fever. Night Beaver. Damn. Anyway, Penny's great. I think my favorite portrait is actually this knight, though. She's so fucking smug, bro. I still don't really get the belt there. Like, I don't get why she's got a belt. What is it doing? But I do like the like striped, I'm gonna assume it's a body stocking under it. This is on both her legs and her arms. Listen to that song yesterday just cause, and like 15 years since you had last listened to it. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know when I had last listened to Night Fever. Probably less than 2 years? Yeah, ask me when I last heard Staying Alive. I know for sure that it was, like 2 weeks ago when I watched Mars Attacks while drinking with a friend. Because they play that song in that movie. What was that third Bee Gees song that they listed there? That third one I haven't heard, like, in a decade, probably. Many oldies yesterday, because we started with Guitar Hero 3 soundtrack. Yo. It's nice. Guitar Hero 3's got such a good soundtrack. We got Dragon Force as the, like, credits music, right? Whereas, like, you can screw up as much as you like. Here's the hardest song we've ever created, right? It's got, got a lot. Poisonous Talk Dirty to Me, Story of My Life, yeah. Both of those were good. I don't remember. It has, that, like, its theme was, like, you go around the world, right? Tour around the world. It had that, one stage that was in Tokyo, right? And they had, remember, fucking, like, something... What am I forgetting? I'm almost like they had Cherub Rock, but I don't think they did have Cherub Rock. I mean, they had The Devil Went Down to Georgia as the final boss, right? That one was great. They had the guitar battle with Slash, right? And that other guitar battle with that guy whose name I don't remember. Great game. Maybe I should emulate that. And play it on not a guitar Wii. Just like map it to keyboard controls or something silly. Let me actually use that item since I'm just fucking up flowers here because I can, right? It's bamboo flute. Reduce encounter rate. Character models were kind of disgusting. The lead singer is burnt onto your memory. Didn't the lead singer kind of look like one of those Gorillaz characters in Guitar Hero 3? I do remember the character model kind of being gross. I must destroy every flower. Super slim and had a bit of a belly, plus greasy hair and tired-looking eyes. It was Chad because of massive jawline. That's how it be. People only care about one thing. What your Canthol pill is. Am I right or am I right? No. Start mewing today. I'm just gonna have night fever stuck in my head for the rest of the day. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to the gym with it's 4 a.m. Thursday, right? So it's today, but I'm gonna sleep before then. Fucking I think I'm gonna go to the gym with my dad later. Fucking get him to do that that bandle, see if he gets night fever and less guesses than I do, or if he can't or not. The party is 4 max in this game, yeah. I kind of feel like frontline and backline mechanics don't feel very meaningful when you have a smaller party size, and like the smaller you get, the less meaningful it gets. But yeah. I only mention that specifically because I know that the sequels make the party size 3. So, you know, fucking every game makes me think of another JRPG that I should play. Well, you know, speaking of JRPGs with party sizes of 3, I need to play Grandia 2. Grandia 1 only had a party size of 3. I assume Grandia 2 also only has a party size of 3, but catch me replaying Etrian Odyssey or something else instead of actually moving on to other games that I should get around to playing and have had on my hard drive for like years at this point. I could check that one actually, specifically. Let's see. Grandia 2. When did I download it? 2022! It has been 3 years. Grandia 2 has been sitting on my hard drive. Oh my god, man. DS JRPG game in which one of the endings had you start a family with the villainess. I think that's a 3DS game, and I think it's Stella Glow? Is that Stella Glow? I think it's Stella Glow, which I also have downloaded on my hard drive. But Stella Glow I've only had downloaded for like a year at this point, as opposed to 3. r/JRPG 2 months ago. Stella Glow, one of the best and one of the worst games I've played in years. Thank you, Reddit. Have some Reddit gold for this opinion. You haven't finished it, Agent, but it looks like you can choose who you romance. Let's go. The witch, the evil witch villainess does seem like a pretty good contender for it. Seems like she's deserving of it. Let me look up Stella Glow character. Also, let me look at some data for it. Oh, what the fuck? Bro. I was gonna say, I know it was published by Atlas in North America. Apparently, it was published by NIS America, NISA, in Europe and Australia. But I was gonna ask, who developed it? It's the same fucking company that made Seventh Dragon. It's the same company. Image Epoch, which is now, bankrupt and gone. The company filed for bankruptcy in 2015. And they apparently closed their doors and reopened as Mikage LLC. But I don't have they don't link to a Wikipedia for Mikage LLC. What the hell? Bro, they also made Luminous Arc, which is another series, another game that I have downloaded, I think, that I haven't played yet. Oh my god. What the hell? Let me check. Do I have it downloaded, or have I just heard of it? L in the alphabet. Okay, I don't have it downloaded. I have Lufia the Legend Returns, and that's the only L game I got downloaded. Well, that's crazy. But yeah, Hilda looking flat. Sounds good to me. Anyway, let me look at the characters in Stella Glow. Hilda? Oh, she doesn't look flat. She's like a fucking washboard. Like, she is as flat as possible. Incredible. Incredible. Well, that alone is gonna up it in my play priority. The goats were so dirty, they just had to be washed, I guess. I'm looking at the other character portraits here, or the other character ending CGs, to get an idea of what the other goals look like. And I'm thinking Hilda seems to be the best one. Mordemort? What a name, especially for a lady. Also is pretty flat and nice. The character named Dorothy, who also looks pretty cute. But there's a robot? There's a robot angel lady, Giselle, who also looks pretty good. But nah, there's only one choice, and it's Hilda then. You don't think Morty looks flat? There's a CG of her in a school swimsuit where she looks flat as a board. It might not be a school swimsuit. It might just be a blue One Piece. The One Piece! The exact same color of blue as a school swimsuit would be. He looks flat as a board, man. You only ever looked at her belly. Yeah, there's also a picture of her wearing a bath towel from the hot springs, apparently, where she also looks flat. But then her normal dress makes it look like she has a bit of curvature. But the amount that I would still classify as flat. Anyway, okay, that's enough of a distraction. Don't want to become a fan of the games knowing they're dead? Who will you beg for modern releases? Yeah, feels bad, but it'll never be ruined. If it's already dead, it can never be ruined. Think of it that way. Try and see the positives. Bro, can you imagine if Etrian Odyssey 6/7, depending on how they decide it, Etrian Odyssey Next comes out and it receives a shit ton of mainstream popularity, and then we're subjected to 5 years of this game series is so cool, but why are there so many child characters in it? I would fucking that's I don't think that's a fate worse than death, but like I would still prefer that happens to not getting another Etrian Odyssey, but I would be very annoyed constantly if that's how things played out, right? New Rune Factory game looks just like Genshin Impact. I don't know if Genshin even has its own distinct, like, aesthetic. I think to a certain... There are some things that... There's... How do I put it? I think it does have... It definitely has a certain, like, aesthetic to it, but I've heard people say that... What was it? We played something recently that people were saying it looked like Genshin Impact when it just had, like, 3D models. Just had 3D models. With anime aesthetic. So bland and safe it manages to be its own thing. Yeah, the only thing that I can think of that's like a distinctly like Hoyoverse aesthetic is like specific characters that look derpy as a result of their eyes being like kind of far apart. Anyway, look at this. Speaking of, was it fucking Metaphor? What was it? It couldn't have been Metaphor, but if it wasn't Metaphor, then what else was it that I played that people were complaining about it looking like Genshin Impact? If it wasn't Metaphor, then what was it? Because I don't play that much in the way of new games. Especially not anime new games, right? Like if I'm gonna play like a JRPG, it's usually gonna be like an old ass one, right? You can change the aesthetic as you walk from city to city, like in the real world. I guess I should favorite Uma Musume so it shows up quicker if I plan on playing more of it. One of my friends on Steam has like 80 hours in Uma Musume. Oh no. How long ago did it come out on Steam? Will the store page tell me? June 24th? Okay, so it's been a bit over a week. I guess that's not that bad. I do love the shopping theme. No, I scrolled through all the games in my Steam library and I didn't see anything. Maybe it was maybe it was Persona 3 remake, reload. It was either, like, it would have to have been something Atlas, because I just scrolled through every game I own on Steam. I didn't see anything recent that's a JRPG that people could say looks like Genshin Impact, other than Metaphor or, like, Persona 3 Reload. I don't know what else I've played that people could possibly say that about. But both of those complaints would be, like, immensely stupid to say, right? The Horsies. It absorbs some of your friends, all the while Blue Archive is in release hell. Yeah, apparently one of the Nekopara games is also in release hell or something like that. The average Joe 3D anime model equals Genshin. Yeah, that seems accurate. A new Rune Factory English dub sounds exactly like Genshin. Well, the English dub industry kinda sucks ass. Mostly as a result of not being competitive and having the same voice actors in everything. So, it doesn't surprise me at all. Yes. You know, that might be the first Nekopara game I play since the very first one. As a result of that based decision, Lowry. It just might be. You will never get this. You will never get this. This is so great when you don't have a sister. I don't think that makes much of an impact for most people. You know, you do see a lot of people being like, "Oh, you wouldn't like it if you actually had a sister," but then it like it doesn't make an impact if you separate fiction from reality at all, right? Shocking, I know. But that notion is difficult for some people to understand. It's some people cannot help but what? But self-insert on everything, right? Also, howdy, Pepe. How you doing? I saw, what was it? I was what? I was engaging with other people engaging with one of those Vocaloid tracks about Mesugaki. Or Kusogaki, either or. It was one of the two that recently came out. Either Zako or the Uno one. What's the Uno? Anyway, it was one of those two, and I saw someone being like, why is this child singing at me, or something like that. The only thing I could think was like, bro, you don't have to self-insert on everything. Like, it doesn't have to be you. You don't have to be the subject of this random anime music video. Like, oh no, it was definitely Zako, now that I think about it. But yeah. Half joking, of course. Yeah, yeah. I think we all have friends like that. Wow. I'm glad there are so many Wincest appreciators. I'm looking at this map, right? And I'm like, I don't know, I guess I can zoom in. Any second now? Yeah. I'm like, I don't know if this is I haven't walked over the tile that it's gray, or I haven't, or it's untraversable. But I can just zoom in and see. I haven't walked over that tile, and I haven't walked over that tile. Apparently I haven't walked over these tiles, but they probably aren't covered in flowers, so I don't need to worry about walking over them, actually. I do wish you could move the map without moving yourself. That would be nice. But it is a DS game, so they only have so many things to work with, even though this is a touchscreen as a result of that being a DS game, and I can't, like, click and hold to reposition the map either. Okay. Okay. Not everything has to be perfect. Weird how people seem to just feel uncomfortable when there's an anime child. Can't you just be sharing the same room with an actual child? Yeah. Okay. Just the mere presence of it does seem to elicit a negative response from people, even if like nothing actually happens. I kind of get why people are so vocal about, like, minors do not interact, right, on Twitter, but it does seem a bit unnecessary, like... Or performative is probably the better way to put it. Like, fucking... How do I put it? It's less so that it doesn't, like, serve a purpose, and more so that I think it, like... How would I even put it? It's like putting that kind of shit in your Twitter bio is saying like, I am using this service as a social media and am looking to make friends on Twitter, which I don't think anyone should do at all, right? Like, it seems like a bad idea in general. I'm sure there are plenty of reasonable people you could meet on Twitter, but like, why would you try when it's a terrible website that encourages terrible behavior? And like, feeling the need to like, what, are you really like meeting that many people on Twitter? That many random people you don't actually know IRL are following you on Twitter? That you feel the need to, like, tell half of... I was about to say half. If it was half, that would be concerning. Tell a portion of them to not interact with you preemptively because they're, like... They might be children. And that thought is horrifying. Kind of rightfully so. I definitely don't really want to engage with random kids online. It's usually frustrating. But... But yeah, I think it's in large part just down to like how you engage with people and how you like why I guess just the ultimate I'm just gonna repeat myself if I keep going on, but like, why are you trying to make friends on Twitter? I don't know why anyone would be trying to make friends on Twitter and feel the need to be like, nah, not you. You shouldn't make friends with me on Twitter. It's very, very odd to me, but you know, people can ultimately do whatever the fuck they want. So, even if I don't get it. But yeah, what I got like I got what, like five close friends who I've stayed in touch with throughout the years, right? And yeah, that's good enough for me for sure. But but you know, I have made friends through streaming, so it's not like I think it's just places that are better for it, right? Like Pixiv, but you can read the opinions of an asshole or an Indian bot farming engagement. Yeah, there's a lot of engagement farming. I don't know how much of it is like outsourced to other parts of the world, but certainly lots of profiles that are just a woman in a revealing outfit that then responds with like very milquetoast opinions to every tweet that blows up. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah, I wanted to buy another transporter, right? If I want to go back to that previous town. Bro, I ran through that entire dungeon when there was a fucking shortcut I could have used. I don't think it took that long because of the speed up, right? Emulators speed up, but why did I run through that entire dungeon? Also, howdy, Kuro. Good to see you. You can interact in real time while showing something you enjoy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, people, like, that's the thing, is people try and make Twitter into to try and use Twitter as a platform for things that it's not built for. They'll, like, pin tweets being like, here are my interests. I'm on Danganronpa Tweetor, TWT. I'm in Omori Twitter. I'm in blank, blank, blank. And they'll have, like, a pinned tweet with all of their, like, fandoms and whatnot in it. And be like, hit me up for mutuals if you like any of these things. Like, it's... You can do that, sure. But, like, it is definitely not a platform that is built for that. I don't know why anyone... Even fucking, like, Tumblr would be a better place to go to look for friends if, like, you really want to make friends online. Twitter, Jesus Christ, not the place. Zoomers love Danganronpa and Ace Attorney? Bro, we are Zoomers. But howdy Spectre, how you doing? You asked, how are you? I should answer that first before returning a question with a question. I'm doing pretty good. This game's a lot of fun. We're making steady progress, and that's what I enjoy in JRPGs. Character and party building, baby. Have you been doing the Everdark Moth, Kuro? In Night Rain? I could probably boot Night Rain back up and do some co-op. Maybe tomorrow. Answering questions with question. Got it. Yeah. That's how you get people to like you. Moth today? Yeah, I think so. I saw some like news stories about it from very well-esteemed journalism platforms like IGN. I could do the Moth. Yeah. Let me message one of my friends who's usually free on Thursdays and see if he's down to Night Rain after I get back from the gym tomorrow. Night Rain Thursdays King? Question mark? You're doing Moth with your friends later tonight? Yeah, I'm thinking like 14 hours I'll be playing Night Rain, so the next stream. What? For now, let's keep trying to make progress in this game. We got a dungeon in the south is where I'm supposed to go, I think. Yeah. I didn't... Yes. I did need a bear paw. I also needed, like, 3 fish scales or something. Twitter, it was originally made for, oh, grandma, you look lovely in that picture. And your dad tweets about the garage he's been working on. Yeah, Twitter is designed for, like, short and concise thoughts or jokes, right? But then they also tweaked the algorithm specifically to incentivize, like, what? Hate? Right? I think they have gone out of their way to encourage bad behavior on the platform. What I would consider bad behavior, at least. Apparently, a great way to get people to like you is to ask them a lot of questions about themselves. So, answering questions with questions might not actually be the worst thing if they don't catch on to the fact that you're doing that. If you can, like, fly under the radar with it, then maybe it'll actually be a cracked social hack for you to become super popular. Totally real. Ask questions about Mike. You want me to like you? You're gonna make me blush. What the hell? Nicole's finally hit 100 max HP? That's pretty cool. It's pretty low for, like, level 22, right? In other JRPGs, I don't think it would be... You'd have 100 life, not HP, life, at level 22, right? If you're a tank, especially. Do you apply that to other units? No. Oh, that's fine. Mo people, mo problems. I agree with it. I'm gonna call out my brother. This is a call out post for my brother. No. But I'm gonna moderately, you know, share something about him that, you know, it's not bad, but it's something he would share about. So I'll talk about it in a context that might sound like criticism. My brother is in a polycule. I cannot for the life of me imagine wanting to be in a polycule. Sounds fucking awful, having to deal with more people. Like, romance with a single person is enough work. Right? Even if it's not work most of the time and the person you're with is great, it's still definitely work at some points. I can't fucking imagine willfully going out of your way to deal with more work like that. Who wouldn't want Mike to like him? Glad to hear it. I try and be affable. Right, she has such low mana. Am I single? I am. Am I available? What, you want my number? You can say whatever you want about my brother, I don't care. I mean, maybe don't say whatever you want. I mean, if you called him like a slur, I'd probably be pretty annoyed. Be like, what the fuck, man? But, like, you know, if it's like reasonable criticism, I don't give a fuck. What's your mother's maiden name? What's your credit card number? polycope. Fucking hell. Might unironically be overly jealous because you're jealous when it comes to friends already. In a relationship, you'd probably be a toxic asshole. Feels bad, man. How do we want to end? Probably boof. But here's the boofer. Trick Blade is super expensive. That's how it works, right? What? The winking or like winking to charm someone? Or mother's maiden name to steal someone's identity? And or social security. Oh yeah, asking questions to make people like you. I mean, yeah, it's working. Maybe not those questions, but the interest is appreciated. There's no fucking input confirmation, bro. It's so over. I mistakenly defended and there wasn't a confirm to allow me to cancel out of it. I will never recover. I don't know if I've ever had a friend be... I don't know if I've been jealous of a friend spending more time with another friend, or something like that. I don't know if I've had a friend be jealous that I've spent more time with someone else. But I have had a friend in the past get, like, super clingy after a, it wasn't really like a breakup, but it was like, you know, a failure of a romantic endeavor of theirs. Get very clingy with me, and it made me very uncomfortable. I have had a friend who had a friend that was jealous that they were spending more time with me than hanging out with them. I was like, what the fuck? This guy, like... Is he gay? Does he like you? Like, is that why? Otherwise, like, I don't get why that would be the case. But I know that that's not the only reason why some people, you know... But that is, of course, the first thought that comes to mind, right? Being clingy, I think is, like, good? Depends what kind of clinging, right? Like, if it's, like, physical clinginess, then, like, A+. If it's, like, with a romantic partner. I'm saying. If it's physical clinginess, then that's good. Cling to me. I think most people would agree with that, right? Who doesn't want to be... I mean, some people. I was going to say, who doesn't want to be touched? Which doesn't sound great. Dislike relationships because they are give and take, and you just know you don't enjoy giving as much as you like taking. You don't want to tie anyone to that when you feel that way. Be unfair. Your self-criticism seems pretty self-aware, so yeah. Seem to have a good head on your shoulders. Sounds like a plan, Kuro. Thanks for hanging out. Fun with Gamu. I don't know. Do people have fun in the shower? Not like that. I'm having fun today. In general. Laughing a lot. Mostly at myself, but that's how it is as a streamer, right? Ayo? Flushed emoji? Or like inflated flushed emoji? You know the one. Or the face is like distended outwards. Joking, joking. Sure, sure. That's what they all say. I follow a streamer that flirts with like literally everyone in their audience. And I think it can be like a good bit. I don't think I could do that. Yeah, man, no homo. Totally, totally, totally. I don't think I could manage that. I don't know if I'm like not horny enough or what, but hello. I was just standing still because I wasn't like in the active process of gaming here, and then I see this was a great place to start standing still because otherwise that guy would have run right into me. A Tyrannosaurus, but it's Terrano. But Tyrannosaurus, if the P is silent, sounds like I'm talking about a Tyrannosaurus, a T-Rex. But no, fucking, it's obviously not a T-Rex. Why do they name it that? Surely that's not a real dinosaur. Maybe about as much as a real dinosaur as a Bulbasaur, right? But anyway. Mark that shit. Find friends who share my interests in person? Well enough. I got like 2 friends in my physical area still that I'm in like somewhat decent contact with, and then I met a friend from high school at the gym that I hadn't seen in like years recently. I could probably send him a text or something if I wanted to that share interests with me. So good enough. I got enough. And then for the more niche interests like Etrian Odyssey. What other than Etrian Odyssey is so niche that I'm into? Because most of the shit I play, you know, is not hard to share interests with, right? Like these days Elden Ring's super fucking popular, right? Make online friends, your summer friends, if you call them, go on vacations together. I mean, that's pretty cool. I gotta like hang out in person with some of my online friends. One of these days. This is my own fault for being nocturnal, but the majority of my online friends are European. My own fault for streaming in the middle of the night. So but one day, soon, hopefully, I'll vacay in Europe again. You what? My what? My rope? Okay. Fucking, that Kobo clip will live rent-free in my head. It's so good. I could probably EX Trick Play. Right? I don't know if it sticks around in between turns. But it might. That sets a trap. There's nothing to say that a trap would go away after one turn of not being sprung, right? Like, I don't know. Should we do a honey con? If I travel to Europe, should I do a honey con at everyone in the Discord? Do not tell the server when you are masturbating. We're gonna HoneyCon. I am in Germany right now. Please fly to this location or take a train to this location within a week. Hang out and I will buy you beer or something. Curious is the trap maker's art. You don't speak Italian, but you've always been fond of Italians online. It only did 72. That's really not that much. I even boosted it, didn't I? Did it? She still took the hit, didn't she? She still took damage from it? I think she did. My, at least the ones I've been in contact with recently for Europeans, European friends of mine have been, what, German and Greek. I don't know, I don't think I have an affinity for either. It's just how it worked out, but. Yeah, that fucking trap attack did not seem good at all. It did about the same amount of damage as the poison attack. Maybe it levels up the hit for more? I don't know. I don't know. Feels fresh how you just do a couple kilometers and find something completely different to what you used to. Yeah. Definitely a neat point of comparison to the cultural hegemony of America. I don't live close to either border of the US, so, but I don't imagine Canada would be that different either, so. I've been to Europe twice. Once I did Germany, France, Italy, Greece, Britain. Is that it? That might be it for the first trip. And then the second time I did Britain. Pull up a map. Map of Europe. I did Britain, I think. I did Britain, Netherlands, Denmark, Sweden, Norway? Or did I do Denmark, Sweden. Oh, I think I did.
Hello? Notices your
Denmark,
follow.
Sweden, Estonia. I gotta zoom in my map here a bit. But thanks for following, by the way. I did, you know, whole countries, I guess. It's not like I saw a lot of those whole countries. I definitely went to Czechia at one point as well, but I don't think I've been to Austria or Slovakia or Poland. It's been a long time, and when you visit a lot of countries in a short period of time, it kind of blurs together. When it was the longer or the more expansive trip was moving back to the US after living in the UAE. So we just you did whole countries sexually. Ah, of course. I wish, brother. I don't know. Do I wish? I don't think sex tourism is exactly based. I don't know if it's if it's necessarily a bad thing. Just kind of a thing that happens, but I wouldn't wish for it. You meet the Cockroach Man or the Golem of Prague? I was in Czechia. No, I didn't. I don't think so. The damage is negligible. What the fuck is that? Is that thing gonna try and petrify me? My Etrian Odyssey, what? Veteran soul is telling me to fear that flower. From South Africa, you've been to everywhere in the continent without getting mugged. Must be a record. Nice. Nice. I used to watch, I say used to, I don't think he uploads anymore. Vagrant Holiday, do y'all know that channel? Dude did a bunch of videos of, like, you know, very cheap tourism. This re-uploaded 8 months ago? It can't be that it was uploaded for the first time 8 months ago. Gosh. Brain hopping video. Anyway. Vagrant Holiday does videos where he does, you know, tourism for as cheap as possible, including sleeping like a homeless person in bushes. You know, I have to respect it somewhat. Dude will not spend money on a hotel if he can avoid it. I think the, like, 2 exceptions I've seen in his videos to not sleeping in hotels, or what, to not sleeping outside pretty much in, like, a random sleeping bag. The, like, couple of exceptions, I'm pretty sure, were him, like, sleeping with a lady friend. Just crashing in their apartment or whatever after meeting up with them. So, good for him. Anyway, I brought it up because the dude did a lot of, you know, videos all over Europe, right? And the one place he got robbed was Spain. Even putting himself in, like, you know, very dangerous situations by sleeping in random fucking bushes, surrounding yourself with homeless people, pretty much. The one place he got robbed was Spain. So. That could mean nothing. That could just be anecdotal. But y'all might find that interesting. I know Europeans love to be racist. Every time I talk to a European friend, I hear something random about the French or the British, etc. It's a guilty pleasure. Yeah. Slept in a one-star hotel when you were in Argentina and a massive rat hole appeared overnight in your door? What the hell? I'm very scared of this flower. Okay, it doesn't have very much HP. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know if I need to be scared of this flower, because it didn't... I think it got its turn and it just did a normal attack, but... you have to doubt it's guilty. Yeah. Kib, you're pulling the equivalent of the hate crime. No, officer, you'll see I love doing it. Oh, this is another of the easy ones, not a pterodactyl. Since it's got that funny movement pattern. It's a dragonfly, that's it. Dragonfly? Huh. I sure hope it does. I am not sorry. I will make stupid jokes like that again. Oh no. Let's go. The guilt is where part of the pleasure comes from. Moral, ethical gooners. Brother, if it's moral, I don't want it. If that coochie don't stank, I don't want it. That coochie yummy, slime. That coochie got me feeling something, slime. Fuck. There's another Dracula line I'm trying to remember. I gotta pull it out of the synapses. It's it's like I'm smoking straight something out of a glass pipe. I'm smoking dog shit. I'm smoking. Genius.com got me on Dracula Flow. It's not from Dracula Flow 5. From Dracula Flow, like, 3, maybe 4. Glass? Nope. Not from Dracula 4. Anyway. You like whatever country, but the US is the place to be if you just want to chill at home and play video games, watch anime. Even more so than Japan. You think? I mean, luckily I don't have to, like, do anything to be here. If I didn't have to do anything to be in Japan, like, work as a teacher or something, then I would be in Japan. Japan's pretty great. We smoking shit in a glass pipe? I was right. It wasn't dog shit. We smoking shit in a glass pipe, blowing the Lord's bubbles, and then laughter. Maybe that line doesn't go as hard as I remember. I'm on them Georgetown Geronimos. I'm on them Nashville Nibblers. I'm on them Broward County Tic Tacs. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't want to. I don't need to see the price tag anyway. Is this a lie? I'm high on 12 Jason Bournes, looking to beat the cum out of a thick, fresh oak. And you click the genius annotation that's supposed to explain the lyric, and it just says, to be honest, I'm at a loss on this one. The thick, fresh oak is his penis. What do you mean you're at a loss? He's referring to his own penis. What do you mean? How can people misunderstand Dracula Flow? Anyway. For close to 6 hours, I probably should call it somewhat soon. Not because of anything to do with the game or having played a certain amount of it, but just because I should probably start trying to wind down for sleep. I rubbed my eye and now it's blurry. Great. Which is just reinforcing what I just said. Boosted it and it still only did 6 damage. That's the backline penalty for you. Oh my god. Hit for 170, that's crazy. But yeah, the time just flies when you're having fun playing a JRPG, a JRPG. Yep. Somebody's called a VTuber I was watching earlier today a Hylic, and she asked, what is a Hylic? And I said, Hylics is a weird JRPG. And then I thought about it for a second. I'm like, there's no shot that that was made by Japanese people. Why did I call it a JRPG? And then I went to the Steam store page, and it was tagged as a JRPG, and the description of the game described it as having JRPG elements. The description that I assume was written by the developer. I thought about it for a bit. I'm like, I guess it can call itself that. I don't, like... We don't really need to gatekeep JRPG by whether or not it was made in Japan. If it, you know, has the, like, clear, like, Dragon Quest / like, Final Fantasy, like, menu navigation DNA in it, right? It's probably not strictly necessary to be like, it wasn't made in Japan. I gotta say, I wish there were more shortcuts / the dungeons weren't quite as long, or they didn't have as many, like, would-be FOEs. Running through all of this to get to another screen of, like, more of the same. Fuck, I should rewind the VOD, actually, because I can do that. And see if there was a final boss looking FOE. Maybe. No. Which means that there's going to be a third screen of this dungeon that will probably have a final boss on it and some more generics. That's okay. Okay. At least the normal enemies are just, like, piss easy. They're gonna make me run through this shit repeatedly. Healer has plenty of mana. Sometimes wish you could draw or compose music to participate in the development of a JRPG, but you do feel like that would taint the Japanese-ness of the product. I feel like I would like to do something creative, but I haven't been creative in so long that I like I don't know if I could do it. Bruh. Maybe I should learn an instrument. Nah, 0% chance that happens. Wish you discovered these games earlier in life. Yeah, bro, if I had fucking... it wouldn't have probably made me, like, put my all into anything creative, but if I had discovered, like, Etrian Odyssey when, you know, the DS was still a modern console, that would have been fucking crazy. But, you know, it's not too late, it's never too late. I'm glad I could still appreciate that. Hell, I probably would have been too young to appreciate them when the DS was new. What do you mean? The DS is still pretty new. Say right there, huh? Deep breaths. Let's use the last of our juices here to get some kills. I can say per EX is for EX escapes. Wing. Bruh, I'm so close to another level up. Meow. You will never get this. You will never get this, bruh. Okay. Oh, I did get that side quest that we could do real quick as well before I actually call it, right? That's in this town. I just have to, like, talk to a guy and then, find something for him that I think is in the same town still. Is it you? No, it's not him. Someone in one of the other houses. You? You? Literary lad. The truth is my dog Shiro hid an important letter I've written. He doesn't stray far, so it must still be within the village. It's important to me. Look for it. Oh, and if you find the letter, don't read it. What's inside? Tattered burlap. You don't need this stuff. Well, it wasn't the letter, at least. Wedged in these tree roots, you see a white envelope. Youth's letter. It seems to be open already. Take a peek? Nah. I don't care. I don't care to read his, cringy, romantic shit. Thank goodness, this is a relief. Of course, you didn't peek inside, right? Did you peek? Nah. What? I told him I didn't peek! Jeez, how embarrassing. I told you guys not to. You can't tell anyone. You have to really promise this time, but I guess I still get to send it now. The reward is at the quest office. Thanks again. Bro! Fucking they deceived me! Anyway. Whatever. I mean, you think let's see, love's letter loss. I don't think there's a difference for if you read it or not, or tell them that you read it or not. So whatever. Save the game? Yes. Overwrite save? Yes. Yes. Game save. See you again. Save state save just in case, but yeah, I'll call it here. Getting closer and closer to 6 a.m., so definitely seems like a good point to call it at. But thanks for being here, Wowery, Agent, Kib, Kuro, King, anyone else who's lurking. It's always a pleasure. Good night, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good day. Almost 7 a.m. for you. 7 a.m. waking up in the morning. Gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal. It's fucking, I'm starving. Time to leave, yeah. Thomas had never seen such bullshit before. Thomas knew it was time to leave. A good meme. Anyway. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'll play either more of this or maybe some Night Rain or maybe both tomorrow. See y'all next time. See ya. And like, comment, and subscribe on YouTube or something. Don't know why, but today seems kind of odd. No barking from the dog, no smog. Mama cooked a breakfast with no hog. Good reference. I got my grub on, but didn't pig out. Finally got a call from a girl I want to dig out. Hooked it up for later as I hit the door, thinking, will I live another 24? I could keep going. I won't, but I'll see you next time. See ya.